just emptied into the Atlantic Ocean. Simple. That defines better drainage system. Like you have drainage in Nigeria. If Nigeria is well planned, you can't see this kind of disaster happening in Lagos State, Anambra State, Borno State, all over the country. But we don't plan well. We should have channeled the entire canals to one place from where it will be emptied into Atlantic Ocean. But you can see it. The waterways, the water channels are wrongly constructed. That's why anytime it rains, you see some people dying accidentally. In fact, heavy downpour in Nigeria is a disaster. Because once it occurs, the residents as Lagos Island and Banana Island, all of them will be scampering for safety to get at home before getting or being drowned. You see it. The government has not done anything in terms of channeling the waters. The flood waters, to the right position. They only read budgets in that regard and they sink the money. Distribute it or disburse it among themselves. We don't have good drainage. The water channels in Nigeria are poorly constructed. The only drainage we have in West Africa, I can just tell you that Lake Chad, River Niger, that's all, River Gambia, Senegambia, River Niger, Hadija, Katsina Allah, Lokoja, where you have the confluence town where River Niger and Benue meets and they wash down to this Atlantic Ocean. That's the only drainage we have in West Africa.
I think the citizens really need to be oriented on how not to put things by trying to block the flood. You can't block the flood. It's supposed to be left for government to do because they have the capacity. But as individuals, we can't come together and do it. We don't have that fund. And as a result of maybe building house beside the road or selling beside the road or trying to, all this still cause victims to feel bad. So in this case, we need to orient them to shift their things from building and give way to flood to pass. I think they need to really orient them on that.
They are trying their best. They should do more and more especially when they are constructing road. We need a very wide gutter. It's good to have a very wide gutter, and they should also go to the rural area. Government should not concentrate on the cities alone. Go also to the rural area. They are trying their best. They should try more.
I want to thank the Lagos State government for what they have done so far. It's not easy to manage a mega city. Nevertheless, I will make the following suggestions. 1, existing drainages need to be expanded. Number 2, during general cleanup like Saturday sanitation, they should look for vehicles. For instance, there is this tricycle waste carrier sold somewhere along Acme Road. They can use it to evacuate those waste brought out from the drainages on Saturdays and move them to the receptacle. Number 3, all the major canals in Lagos, they should be desilted quarterly, once every 3 months. Number 4, if you look around you in Lagos, all the street lights, there are no waste bin collectors. If you go to a place like Uyo, they have it on the street lights. They install it. If you drink pure water, bottled water, I want to discard it, you go to the waste bin closest to you and you throw it into that place. So these are some of the steps that Lagos State need to implement to ensure to prevent flooding and make sure that all this the drainages flow well and the flooding is prevented, and also the environment is much more healthy for everybody.
No, there is nothing being done about it. So the town planning laws are not being followed. People build how they want to, and they can manipulate the system and build. And also the government needs to build some dams to prevent the flooding. If you have enough dam and we have our people following the town planning system, I think the flood will be controlled. Because with the way population is exploding in Nigeria, there will be more houses to be built, and the more population we have, the more houses we have, the lesser places the water will have to go. So the water will always find a place. So when there's no proper channel for the water, it will cause flooding.
You've heard it from the citizens. Flood remains a major issue across Nigeria. The citizens are urging the government to step up their game and take responsibility. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. My name is Victoria Ogudende. Thank you for joining us.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Olubadan of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time, to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TVWest. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
Many voices, before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them. We hear it directly from the people. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Ogudende, and today we hit the street to ask citizens if you had the opportunity to advise leaders on one thing about the economy, what would it be? cost of living has changed how they spend, save, and even plan for the future, from food prices to transportation and other daily essentials. Many households are really feeling the pressure. But beyond the challenges, how are Nigerians really adapting? And what solutions do they think can make life more affordable? Let's go.
Good morning, Nigerians. If I have the opportunity to talk to our government, I will tell them to. I feel our government are too careless about our lives, about how we live in Nigeria. There is no price control. Government should be able to come up with the policies that control the prices of things in the market. I think everybody just do their own things. Nobody really care. And the government don't really pay attention to those things.
One, I will have to advise the leaders to get an advisor first. Advisor that knows things about finance. One. Then another thing is to check the population of the people you are leading. Their population matters to know how you balance things.
So until our government can be able to come to the point where they put eyes to what is being sold in the market, what is being produced, how much is being produced, how much are they selling. So to be able to have the price control,
because to import goods, to clear them, all this add to the cost of prices of goods. So these are the three things: to get a good advisor on finance, to check the population of the people you are leading. Then the third one is cost of importation of goods.
The condition of Nigeria today is not the condition we met 4 or 5 years ago. The hardship in Nigeria today is getting too much. You cannot buy anything in the market, and the Nigerian government are not doing anything. We want them to look into the hardship in Nigeria.
The living in Nigeria, to live in Nigeria now is very, very high. Ordinary man cannot even eat maybe one square meal in a day. If you drink garri in the morning, in the afternoon, no food. In the evening, you don't even know what to eat. So everything, both work, everything is too high.
We don't have leaders. That is the problem we have. You know, they will go to abroad and see how they are doing abroad, how people are living in abroad. They will go there and buy houses, buy cars, buy bulletproof, buy private jets. The only thing I want them to know is they remember that when they die, they will not bury them without private jets. They will not bury them without houses. They will only go. If a Muslim, they will not bury you with a casket. If a Christian, they will bury you with a casket. But they should know that God is recording everything they are doing. The country is not going. Everybody know how much is fuel. Well, fuel is 1,000 something. Understand? People are suffering.
We arrived to Nigeria government that to provide food for ordinary man in the street. At least we are dying. We are dying gradually. We are dying. Nobody, no food, nothing. We will work, no work, nothing. They are just suffering.
Tomato is 1,000 or 1,000. Pepper 15 naira now is almost 1,000. It cannot cook. Things are going wrong, and government don't want to do anything. They know what they're supposed to do. They care for their pocket. They don't care for people.
To our government that to provide food for us, to provide good health, good accommodation, good electricity to give us, so that you can live as a human being. So I just need them to do good for us. That's it.
I think we need food. And transportation alone is killing us, most especially in Nigeria. So at least anything they can do about the food aspect, the feeding aspect, and the transportation, I think we are cool.
They should change and remember that it's God. Understand? Now they're talking about 2027 election. They're not talking about how people they're kidnapping everybody. They cannot travel. Now, if you are traveling, you'll be praying for God to save you. But we'll have leaders.
Because a lot of people are suffering. I mean, rent is expensive, food, feeding is expensive, even to transport yourself down to work is very expensive.
For some places that we usually go at the rate of maybe 300, some now it's getting out of hand, some 500, some 600, and also we just ask the leaders, they are doing well, the fuel have started dropping, but they should still try it.
The average Nigerian is really suffering, and I really wish the government can look into the things that we Nigerians are going through and find a solution to this. If it's to try to regulate the prices and make it very easy for us.
We Nigerians, we don't really need to advise the government. Rather, We need to cry out so that the government will look into the cost of the living, like the housing, the road, the lights. There are things government need to do, especially in Lagos State.
The average salary earner is earning like 70k. Imagine you now putting down a price of 1 million naira for rent. How do you expect the person to afford it?
People can no longer afford one room to live in.
The cost of living now has gone higher, and people are living now from hand to mouth. Looking at the situation in the country and the minimum wage, and back to your question that what will be my advice to the leaders, to the government, is number one, there should be consistency in paying their salaries. And looking at the cost of buying things, even people that are earning minimum wages are not able to afford certain things, many things. So I will advise our leaders to look at the cost of commodities, most especially the cost of bringing things into the country, which I believe is the most of the reason why things increases. And also they should put some regulation into the cost of buying things.
I will advise them to bring down the cost of fuel, because the reason why things are expensive is fuel. If they come down, the cost of living will be a bit reduced.
Because look at things that people are buying in the market. Once the price goes up, the sellers do not think they should bring it down again, even if the cost of bringing it in reduces. So there should be a check, regulation check, that the government should put in place, so that in case if people get the little salary they are getting, they will be able to buy things.
The only thing, because they will tell you, oh, bringing goods, bringing rice or beans from the north is expensive, we pay this, we have to pay that, we have to pay all of this. Do you understand? So if they can reduce the cost of fuel, it will be a bit manageable. And if there is any other thing they can do, a lot of people are suffering. Some families barely eat.
So what I'm going to advise the federal government is that they should make sure that there is price control for everything, because that one will enhance us, and aside from that, is from generation to another generation. What I'm going to advise is that they should open more technical schools, so that people that are growing up, the children, they'll be able to have skill, because it's not everybody that will go to the tertiary institution. So if they have been able to have something doing, it will also help to manage the economic system. So that's the only thing I can chip in.
Basically, the cost of living is telling on everybody. It's telling on moral values. It's telling on the way people run their day-to-day living. And from my own point of view, I feel the leadership should be more interested in the citizenry. They shouldn't just take decisions based on what they feel in the presidency, at the presidency level, at the government level. They should be in touch with the grassroots. And then when they are taking decisions, they should involve the masses, so that they don't just take it. Like the issue of subsidy. Subsidy is a very fine thing they did, but the process was very, 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 very detrimental to the masses.
There is so much hunger in the land. Some cannot even afford 1 square meal. So bring down the cost of things, fuel, transportation, and a whole lot. And I tell you, okay, just look at just 2 days ago, they were about increasing WAEC and NECO fee to 50,000 naira. And these are people who cannot even afford the 27,000 naira. Now it's on suspension. Who knows if they will come up tomorrow and continue with the 50,000 naira. Now what will now happen to poor families that cannot afford it? Children will be dropped out from school, increasing more suffering to the people of Nigeria.
The number one issue facing causing cost of living in Nigeria, I would say, is insecurity. Number one, when there is insecurity in some other places, you see that people will start moving to a particular place, like in Lagos, and everywhere will become congested with population. And if everybody is congested, if everywhere is congested like that, you see that, number one, cost of living is housing. Once everybody is congested in a particular place like that, you see that landlord will start exaggerating the price of housing. So in that case, I think government should make economic state more than Lagos. Like there should be different economic states than Lagos, and everybody coming into one place, and not like only Lagos, not everybody.
So I believe that they should consider the masses, engage them in the process of policy making, and I feel it would make things better. And then with the re-election issue, you don't need to campaign if you are doing the right thing. If you are doing the right thing, people would naturally want to vote for you to come back. But when you are not doing what the masses want, or they are not feeling you in the right way, then you have to go and do it by hook or crook. So if you want to get re-elected seamlessly, put the masses into consideration. That is, you voted, you swore to secure our lives and our properties. That is your main priority.
Secondly is food market. Insecurity have made farmers and other farmers and haters clashes. So in this, there's a short of food in the market. So if government can look into price regulation, because if you go into market to go and buy something now, you see that everybody are giving their price in a different rate. So there should be an agency that will be regulating price of things in the market, so that anybody can go into the market and get whatever he or she wants at affordable price. Because I might go now to go and buy something from a particular person, that person will sell at different price rate. If you go there to get your own from another person, it will be a different price rate. So that is not bringing like a stable competition in our market sphere in terms of food commodity. So if government have anything to do concerning cost of living in housing, there should be decongestion of population. Then there should be price regulation in the marketplace, so that things will come down. And if price of things come down like that, truly cost of living will be easy for citizens.
As Nigerians continue to adapt to the rising cost of living, one message is clear: long-term solutions, and numerous other solutions provided by citizens, price regulation, fuel reduction, and so many others. We can only hope that the voices of citizens are heard and taken into consideration on the cost of living in Nigeria. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Ogudende. Thank you for joining us.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewolu Ladoja, the Olúbàdàn of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. Yes, we are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
The total market value of real estate in Nigeria as of today is $2.6 trillion. But can you enter the real estate business with zero in your account and grow wealth to harness opportunities available in the industry? Well, that's a question we are trying to unravel on Opportunities Radio TV today. My name is Daniel Oweyemi. Today's edition is focusing on how everyday Nigerians can build wealth in real estate in Nigeria. I mean, without spending or breaking the bank. All right, so I'm going to be revealing my guests shortly after this timeout. It's Opportunity Radio TV. We'll be back after this timeout. Stay with us. All right, welcome back. You're still on to Opportunity Radio TV. Before we went on that break, I did let you know that we're looking at how everyday Nigerian can build wealth in real estate. I mean, have your own share of national cake or whatever it's called. So I'm being joined this edition by an expert, a consultant in real estate. He is also the CEO of Mayola Properties. Is none other than Mr. Olumiwa Olainka. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Daniel.
Glad to have you join us on Opportunity Radio TV.
Good to see you today.
So, can you get into real estate with zero? I mean, let's say someone is a 9-to-5 person or is looking for side hustle, is an artisan, a young professional. A direct question: can you get into real estate with zero in your account?
Thank you, Mr. Daniel, and thank you, our viewer. Real estate in Nigeria present enormous opportunity for us in this area of business. It gives a lot of opportunities. With a 0 naira, without having any 1 naira in your account, you can start with the little of what you have. Whether you're an artisan, whether you're a young graduate or you unemployed individual, there are inherent opportunity for everybody. For instance, in real estate, we don't need millions, you don't need billions. With your communication skill, with your ability to talk to people within your environment, you can start a real estate from there. By communicating with people that have a need. Once you have a solutions-oriented mindset, you can start from anywhere.
So now there are diverse aspects of real estate.
Yes, there are different areas.
So, but can you take us through the very specific ones that someone who does not have a kobo in their account can venture into? Which aspects can you start with?
For instance, marketing, sales and marketing of real estate properties. You don't need millions naira for you to start. The most important thing is if you have a strong interest to back whatever you want to do. Are you ready to stay the curve? By talking to people within your cycle, maybe your friend, your family that needs property, and you must start from that because it is a need oriented solutions that we need to go with. Without any 1 naira, people around you that needs property, you can have a relationship with a good real estate firm that they will offer you the opportunity for you to start with, and that's marketing. But also, most of this online of a thing, instead of wasting our effort on gisting on the internet, on just reading gossip, you can also seek for people that they have interest in the property. Maybe they are having challenges. You can team up with a real estate firm, established real estate firm, walk into their office, and a kind of apprenticeship, a kind of mentorship. They will take you through the rigorous aspect of this real estate. By spending some months or a few times with them, you will know the available opportunity, and by then you start communicating with people. What I said is you can start from anybody within your sphere, maybe your family, your friends that has the need for this thing. By doing that, you start earning what we call commissions in terms of your returns on your efforts. You start earning as little as thousands before you start talking about millions. But it all depends on the effort that you put in it. That's just it.
Okay, so now you have taken us through what it requires for you to go into sales and marketing. Are there other aspects, peradventure, that may just require a bit of commitment? The one you talked about now requires communication skill.
Yes.
All right. So are there other aspects that may not just require just communication skill, but may require just a little of commitment? Like, is there land banking, you call it? Or, I mean, what other aspects aside this sales and marketing?
Like the land banking you are talking about, it requires experience, just to be, don't let people scam you with, you can just buy anywhere, because when we are talking about real estate, it's that is why the word is attached to it. It's a reinvestment. There are a lot of things that you need to know that is behind that real estate in terms of title and locations, right? You can do land banking, but a lot of people, they have ventured into it and they've burned their hand. Therefore, in doing land banking, you need an experienced person to guide you in that regard. You can't just jump because you are interested in that business and just go to anywhere and start buying. A lot of land, a lot of property, they have a lot of challenges. That is the need for you to work with established real estate firm or people that you know that they have experience in this industry, so that at the end of the day, you will not burn your hands, because a lot of people, they had a bad experiences. That's why most of them, they are saying they are having different problem, different story to tell. But in going into land banking, you need to work with an experienced fellow or the real estate firm that you know they will guide you and they are trustworthy. You can do your scanning, and that is where the expert and opinion of people that are experienced in the industry are very, very important. You can't just jump into it, because if you just jump into banking, land banking, you will jump out. Definitely.
Okay, can you just give us specific mistakes, some likely mistakes that people who go into land banking or sales and marketing make, specific mistakes, so that people don't get their fingers burnt due to the passion to, make a change?
Yeah, the major mistakes that a lot of investors or enthusiastic people that want to go into property, they make is that they don't follow the right people that know the right channel in the industry. There are a lot of unprofessional in the environment, and they will just see any opportunity anywhere. They start calling people that bring this also amount, bring this. That is area of professionalism. You need to work with people that have track record, so that you will not go and buy property that is not in the market, or the property that has a government regulations that you cannot sell. But those people that want to market it to you, they will not tell you a lot of things that's underneath. I strongly advise whoever that want to go into this thing, so that they will not burn their hand, they should go to the right channel. That is why the associations of real estate agents of Nigeria are running. Is very, very important. And also in Lagos State, there is what we call LASERA. They are the one managing the affairs of estate agency in Nigeria. Don't say because you have your resources with you, you just want to go into it. Go through the right channel. Look at the people that you can track. They have a track record in the industry. You can have their name search on the internet before you commit your money. 1 naira lost could mean millions of opportunity that ordinarily should have accrued to you. Therefore, be guided with people that you want to work with in the industry. Ensures that you do your own due diligence on the people that on the either the firm or individual that want to guide you in that venture. That is why we in our own office, Mayola Properties, we can tell you that with our track record in the industry, we have done this for a lot of people in terms of land banking, in terms of investment in their property. We have given people value, and that trust is very fundamental. Anybody you want to work with, please, that is the fundamental aspect of it. Not just to have the money, but the people you want to work with, they have the capacity to guide you accordingly.
Absolutely. So one of the very profound things you have said is that ensure that you join a community.
Very important.
You call them association of
real estate. Yes.
So join a community so that you can share ideas and know what truly obtains. But then now I'm trying to picture someone who, or the person has his communication skill. Here's a property that is available for sale, and he has a market, whether from his immediate network or whatever. But what does that person need to find out? Specific thing. Can you just run us through specific things? We'd like to speak to specificity now. Like there's a property now that they say, okay, they want to sell. What specific things do you need to find out as a marketer so that your buyer will not be asking you some question? You're like, oh, I'm sorry, I just started. So what specific things?
As a newbies in the industry that want to go into sales and marketing, in the banking industry, there's what we call KYC, know your customer. The product you want to offer, you should know it before you start offering it to people. Therefore, the basic one is for you to familiarize yourself with that property you want to offer to people by knowing whether the property is in the right locations, whether the property has a correct
So what do you mean
title.
by the right location?
For instance, somebody can tell you that the property is in New Okoba, for instance. Is the property not close to the canal? Is the property not under power line tensions? All those things is very important. Then the aspect of title is germane before you offer the property to your client that want to buy. There are property that they don't have the right title, and title is very, very important in real estate because it is the title the client is buying. Because if you don't get the right title, forget about it. Whatever you buy is zero, because it's that title that confers ownership, that confers the transferring of the ownership from the previous person to whoever they want to buy. Does that person has that title also? Is the land not in dispute? Is the property not in dispute? All these things you need to get it sorted out by you asking those questions from the owners of the property or whoever that enlisted the property to you. You also need to do your own due diligence by going ahead, confirming from government by land bureau. Like in Lagos State, we have land bureau in Lagos State. You go there, you verify the title that they said they have. Also, if they said the title is registered with the Lagos State, is there no any encumbrance on the title? If there is an encumbrance, is this something that you can resolve? If you will be guided accordingly with whatever you find out from land ministry. Not only that, there is also need for you to also go through the courts and see whether the property you are talking about, the land you are talking about, is not, there is only litigation.
Fantastic.
All these things.
You just took it from my mouth. I was going to ask that. Is family receipts tenderable in courts? There are instances where there are litigations surrounding a land and someone said, I bought from the family and this is the receipt that was issued. Is this something that can be tendered in court? Is it?
Your receipt can be tendered in court, but it also depends on the real owner of the property. One property can have 2 or 3 receipts.
From the same family?
From the same, it could be from the same family or from another family. Others, the root of, that's what we call the root of title. Before you embark on it, that is why you need to work with professionals. The professional will guide you properly by giving you the insight into the ownership of that environment. Look at the document you have, receipt that you have on it. If it is receipt, if it is CFO, because receipt alone is not enough. There is also other documents like survey, and the most germane of them all is having CFO, because all the lands belongs to government.
All right, I think in a moment we'd like to go on a break. You're still watching Opportunity Radio TV, and we've been speaking with Mr. Olumiwa Olayinka from Mayola Properties. In a moment we'll be back with other conversations on opportunities available in real estate. Stay with us, we'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, you're still on to Opportunity Radio TV, reaching you from TVWest, and the conversation has been how everyday Nigerian can build wealth in real estate without having millions of naira sitting in your account? With zero, what can you achieve? What can you do in real estate? And I've been speaking with the CEO of Mayola Properties, Mr. Olumayowa Olayinka, and the conversation has been so insightful. So we'll just take it a little further as we look at success stories. He talks so much about the things that you should watch out for, how you have to be careful in the documentation. But then, I would like us to benefit more from your wealth of experience. If you had your way, you've been into real estate for how many years now?
Into 11 years now.
11 years. That's more than a decade. So, if you had your way, what would you do differently? If you're to flashback, reverse the hand of time and do something, what would you do differently?
Thank you, moderator. Do it differently. Now, I would just say that more training before venturing into the real estate. I would have involved myself in a better training before I really started, because when I started out, fine, I did a few trainings, but I just felt like the little training I had was sufficient enough. That one, it took me almost about 5 years before I realized that ordinarily we need to update our skill every day for you to remain relevant in the industry and to be successful at what you do. Therefore, venturing into real estate, I would advise that once you take the training, very, very important, because it took me a lot of years before I realized this. And if you don't do that, it will affect your growth. It will affect how you want to scale up. It's just about a few years to this time around now that we started involving ourselves in different trainings everywhere, and thank God for those opportunity that I have now. It has exposed us to a lot of modern tools and a lot of communities, a lot of opportunity, and a lot of network that ordinarily I did not have before. Therefore, training, I see it is very fundamental, and before you venture into real estate, very important.
So for a newbie, what are the likely challenges that they should prepare for?
There are challenges everywhere. Even you're sleeping and waking up every day, it comes with its own challenges. What is fundamental is for you to get prepared. Preparation is everything. And there is a challenges as you are waking up. New government policies is a challenges. A marketing environment is give you a challenges. A lot of things that day by day. Before the issue of this tax of a thing, most of the real estate companies, they don't see it, but now it's a challenge. You need to navigate all these things. There are the opportunities available in the industry, the challenges, then litigation is also another challenges in this industry, and we're having a lot of legal problem because most of our cases stay longer years in the court before they are adjudicated upon. Therefore, court processes is another challenges. Then fundamentally also the funding for the real estate is another challenges. It is now that we are hearing more of mortgage, unlike before. You find it difficult for most of our commercial bank to entrust their fund in the hand of a property consultant or real estate firm. But because of new government policies, we are seeing emerging opportunity in that aspect. Now, most of the commercial bank, they are partnering with a federal mortgage bank now. They are encouraging people to invest, but it's still very, very little. It's a challenges on its own. Another area I would say is in terms of the professional in the industry. It's because different quacks, people that don't even know anything about property, they're advising clients, taking them to burn their hand There are different challenges, but if you are resolute, if you are determined, and you follow the right people, the right channel, forget about it. It is sweet. It is very sweet. The industry is very sweet, provided you can burn your candle.
Okay, you like to talk about environmental related challenges, particularly as you see some realtors take you to a property where it's, to a flood prone area, and only for people to start building and they realize that the buildings are sinking. So
that is the area of where I said due diligence and working with professionals, so working with experts. A lot of people are going to Aja, going to Lekki without doing proper thing, because there are buildings that they don't have building approval. Some people, because they have money, they just venture into the building. At the end of the day, they will not get all the necessary regulation. By the time they build, and people that don't know anything but they subscribe to such project, they will transfer that problem to the whoever that eventually buy the property, and that is where the problem. That is, you cannot run away from working with professionals, and also do your own due diligence. Be close to your lawyer. When you want to buy the property, your lawyer will advise you. They will also help you to also do some area apart from what your agent will also help you to do. It is fundamental. Those are the challenges that people are facing every day.
Okay, now let's just begin to bring this to a close gradually. For someone who wants to go into real estate now, we may have to talk about the tools that they need. Do you need to register your business? If you're getting into this, or have ID card, letterhead? For starters, is it compulsory? Do you advise they should go through that route?
Whatever that is worth doing at all is worth doing well. For you to have a good footing, you need to register your company.
For someone who is going to just sales and marketing, that can be pardonable, right?
The structure is very, very important, and you can start with little that you have, but setting out a structure, proper structure, it helps you to scale. It helps a lot. There's nothing you want to do that you don't need to put structure in place. Very, very fundamental. So that this basic structuring will help you to have a plan. You have a feasibility study of where you are going. You put the structure in place, register with the necessary organs of the government. You need to register the necessary association, like in Nigeria, Association of Real Estate Agents in Nigeria. That is very fundamental. You'll be part of the system. You will be exposed to a lot of training. And when it comes to government regulations, you back it up with necessary paperwork, and it will help you to scale up. The opportunity will be there, but it is people that have the structure that they will be the one that will leverage on opportunity that come in every day. If you are not registered, people these days, they don't want to deal with people that don't have a face. The structure you put in place will be what people will see, not only you. The structure is very important. People trust in that structure even more than only you. It's very important.
All right, you're just still watching the show, which is Opportunity Radio TV, and have been speaking with the CEO of Mayola Properties, Mr. Olu Mayowa Olayinka. In a moment, we'll just run you through some other opportunities available out there, but that will be after this break. It's still Opportunity Radio TV. We'll be back after this time out. Stay with us. All right. Okay, you're still on to Opportunity Radio TV. This is the moment, in fact, one of the most interesting moments, because we just look at opportunities from different parts of the world, some education, some business and all of that. So I'll just touch on a few of them, and Mr. Olumayowa can just share his thoughts on some of these opportunities. Let's just see how well this works. So the first on the list is the NEL Fund Students Loan. This Nelfund student loan is one opportunity that allows students of eligible competence to have access to loans. Okay, so admission into eligible institution and compliance with Nelfund requirements is so key. It's for Nigerians, and interested fee, tuition, and upkeep loans is what comes with it. To register, you have to visit www.nelf.gov.ng. It is free, so just ensure that your institution is integrated into the Nelfund program. Then the website again is nelf.gov.ng, nelf.gov.ng. So this is for students who are looking for opportunities of getting loan to finance their study. It comes with tuition support as well as living, expenses. So what do you think about that?
I think that's one of the laudable program of this present government, and the young students that are in school that are having challenges with their school fees and upkeep. This is a good opportunity for them, so that issue of dropout will be eliminated in our tertiary institution. This is a fantastic program.
Okay, another one opportunity is 3MTT. That's the 3 million technical talents, which is also for Nigerians. If you're interested in updating your skill when it comes to tech, Nigerians interested in digital careers, it's just important that you take advantage of opportunity like this, because if you're skilled, you are open to more opportunities. For you to apply for this opportunity, you go to 3mtta.nitda.gov.ng. Again, 3mtta.nitda.gov.ng. Application, to the best of our knowledge, is free, and what is also important is to choose a learning track that aligns with your career goals and that gives you access to more opportunities. It's a free training, free mentorship, and I think it's something that you may want to give a trial. So what do you think about this one?
This is equally good for at least anything that will enable young Nigerians to scale up. Training, you cannot underestimate it in whoever that want to grow. And all these opportunities are therefore a serious individual to take. And don't say because it is free. Most of the people would think because it's free, they won't do that. Please afford yourself this opportunity and be better off with your life.
Okay, let's take another one. This is PTDF for those who are into the line of oil and gas. This opportunity is for Nigerian undergraduates, for those who want to do their masters or even PhD. So if you afford yourself with this opportunity, you have the privilege to free tuition, as well as I don't know whether living. I think it's often covers it. You may have to confirm yourself, but for you to go through the website and check out the whole details, just visit www.scholarship.ptdf.gov.ng, scholarship.ptdf.gov.ng. Application is free. So go through the eligibility criteria and the guidelines before beginning your application. And maybe we just, what do you think about this? Is for those who are in the oil and gas for tech?
It's equally a laudable program for people in oil and gas. And this opportunity don't just come always. And whoever that has the opportunity now, my advice is that make sure you take this opportunity. Once you are in that industry, in that ecosystem, make sure you take this opportunity to better your luck.
Okay, and finally, we just look at which one now? Okay, the Commonwealth Master Scholarship. This one is a very popular one. Citizens of Commonwealth nations, which Nigeria is inclusive, can apply for this for your masters, and there's no age limit. It's full tuition. It's a free living allowance and other approved expenses. So to apply for this, you visit cscuk.fcdo.gov.uk. I'll take that again. cscuk.fcdo.gov.uk. www.fcdo.gov.uk. This is always open annually. Prepare your academic documents and all required credentials that may be required, but go through that site and check out details of what is available. So this is something that we are no longer new to. That's the Commonwealth Masters Scholarship.
This is equally good, and whoever that has the access to information, they always go ahead of others. And for you to have this opportunity to listen to this program, I will encourage you to make use of this opportunity, because it is for you to take, and the opportunity is there. And I believe your life will be better off after this all this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. And very importantly, I need to add this one. If you think that you need access to laptops or other devices that may be important for your work, you may want to give a trial to the Click the Device Credit Scheme. That's for Nigerians who may be willing to take advantage of this. So the age range for you to apply to be eligible is 18 years plus. And for you to apply for this, just visit www.creditscorp. Credit Corp is spelled as CREDICORP. Again, CREDICORP.ng/clickd/CLICKD. Let me take it again. www.crediccorp.ng/CLICKD/CLICKD. So it's open for eligible beneficiaries and it's free to apply. Read and understand the payment terms before accepting this offer. Okay, all right, I think that's the size of it all on the show today. I must say huge thanks to the CEO of Mayola Properties, Mr. Olumayo Olayinka. Your parting shots for the newbies that are going into real estate, because I presume that someone is inspired now to get into real estate. So what should they do now?
What I will tell whoever that intends to go into real estate, you can start from anywhere you are. The most important thing that you also need, that I need to add to this, is your dedication to any course that you choose. Either with 0 naira, with millions, with billions, you can enter into real estate, depending on your determinations and what you want to achieve. So are you coming in for a short term? Are you coming in for medium term? Are you coming in for long term? The opportunity are inherent, but require your dedications and be ready to go through the basic of the industry for you to be able to scale up. Thank you.
I mean, an industry of $2.6 trillion value. You can have your own share, and as you have heard, you can start from wherever you are, from zero, whether you're going short-term, full-time, or long-term, regardless. So thank you so much for being part of this episode of Opportunity Radio TV. Just stay tuned. Some other shows are coming shortly. Thank you. I'm Daniel Owemi. Enjoy the rest of your day and keep going for opportunities. It will help you. Bye.
Thank you.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Oluwale of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time, to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
Thanks for staying with us. You are watching News Radar on TV West. I'm Victoria Ogudende. Here's what on the radar this hour. 2 long-awaited surveillance planes have arrived in Oyo State, fulfilling a security pledge made a year ago as the government signs a partnership with the Air Force for immediate deployment. The Nigerian Democratic Congress calls for the Lagos Police Commissioner's suspension after he appeared at a pro-Tinubu campaign event, accusing him of a partisanship and undermining public confidence in the police. Customs to pilot an electronic cargo tracking system at PTML Command, replacing physical escorts with real-time GPS monitoring to curb diversion, boost revenue, and free up officers from escort duties. And in sports, tournament debutants Malawi stunned record champions Nigeria 3-2 the WAFCON opener, with the Chinwanga sisters scoring all the 3 goals to end the Super Falcons' perfect record against first-time opponents. We'll bring you the details shortly. Now to the details. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde has officially taken delivery of 2 long-awaited surveillance aircraft 1 year after announcing plans to acquire them. The governor spoke shortly after the aircraft landed at Ibadan Airport. He described the development as the fulfilling of a strategic security initiative conceived to complement personnel on the ground. He said the decision to procure the aircraft was informed by the state's expansive landmass and the need for rapid aerial intelligence to support security operations. Makinde said the plan for the aircraft to cover as much of the state's landmass as possible within the shortest time. He expressed satisfaction that the aircraft had finally arrived and reaffirmed his commitment to decisions that serve the best interest of the residents. The governor disclosed that the aircraft would become operational immediately. He revealed that the state has entered into a partnership with the Nigerian Air Force to ensure effective deployment.
Yeah, we're hitting the ground running. You can see they were flown by Air Force pilots. We have negotiated an MOU with Nigerian Air Force, and we should be working this together.
Your message to the people of Oyo State, finally, sir.
My message to the people of Oyo State is their government will always be there to serve them.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The national chairman of INEC has described the upcoming Osun governorship election as the most consequential off-cycle poll in Nigeria. Professor Joash Amupiton made a remark during a visit to the Oni of Ife alongside the INEC officials to seek royal blessings and brief the monarch on preparations. He said the election would serve as a mirror for 2027 general elections. He also assured that the bimodal voter accreditation system would be deployed to ensure every vote counts. Amupiton said an election is successful if it is peaceful, starts on time, and results are collated transparently. He stressed that the blood of innocent people is not worth the governorship election. Meanwhile, the Oni declared the political tension in the state is becoming unbearable and worrisome. He urged politicians to prioritize peace and fairness, adding that Osun is bigger than everyone. The Nigeria Democratic Congress has demanded the immediate suspension of the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, Tijani Fatai, for attending an event prompting President Bola Tinubu's re-election. Fatai was seen in viral videos arriving on Tuesday's inauguration of the Lagos chapter of the City Boy movement, where he exchanged pleasantries with members. The movement pledged to mobilize grassroots support for Tinubu's second-term ambition. Reacting on X, the NDC condemned Fatai's appearance, describing it as partisan and damaging to the neutrality expected of the police. The party accused the APC-led government of showing little regard for public institutions. It insisted that the commissioner's conduct had raised doubts about his ability to act impartially during the elections. The NDC consequentially called on the police to suspend and sanction Fatai immediately. It also demanded that the police commit to political neutrality and protect voters and supporters of opposition candidates. The party further urged the police to safeguard every voter, irrespective of religion, ethnicity, or political affiliation. The All Progressive Congress has inaugurated its National Campaign Council for the Osun State governorship election, describing the poll as a major test of the party's political strength ahead of 2027. Speaking at the inauguration in Abuja, APC National Chairman Netawe Yiwata said the party had assembled experienced political leaders from across the country to coordinate the campaign. The council comprises serving and former governors, members of the National Assembly, deputy governors, party leaders, and business leaders. Yiwata said the composition reflects the depth of political experience available to the ruling party. He said if there is any political party with abundant human resources in Nigeria, it is the APC. He said the Osun election would serve as the party's final major test before the 2027 general election. He described it as the litmus test to measure their level of preparedness. Ogun State Governor Dapo Abiodun has ordered a comprehensive technical investigation into the collapse of a two-story building at Ajunwon, which claimed one life. The building collapsed on Monday afternoon following a heavy downpour at the severe thunderstorms. Emergency responders swiftly mobilized to the scene. Preliminary findings indicate the structure suffered catastrophic failure, causing the lower floors to sink into the ground. Only section of the upper slab remained visible. Eyewitness said the incident occurred at about 3 in the afternoon, shortly after a torrential rainfall and a reported lightning strike. 2 women and their children escaped after noticing signs of structural distress. A young man sustained injuries while fleeing moments before the collapse. Meanwhile, the Lagos State government has moved to tighten safety compliance for high-rise buildings amid growing concerns over building failures, fire outbreaks, and workplace accidents. The move comes amid increasing urbanization and the proliferation of high-rise developments in the state. Experts have continued to stress the need for stricter adherence to safety standards. The Director General of the Lagos State Safety Commission said safety consideration must become an integral part of the building design, construction, operation, and maintenance rather than being treated as an afterthought. He warned that every avoidable fire outbreak, equipment failure, or workplace incident serves as a reminder that safety is fundamental to protecting life and preserving investments. Stakeholders have urged regulatory agencies to sustain rigorous inspections and enforce to curb negligence that often leads to avoidable accidents and loss of lives. You're watching News Radar on TV West. We'll take a short break now and return with more news. Welcome back here on News Radar. Now to the rest of the news. And the Port and Terminal Multi-Services Limited Area Command of the Nigeria Customs Service has held a sensitization workshop on the deployment of the electronic cargo tracking system. The controller announced that PTML has been selected as the second pilot command for the nationwide rollout following successful implementation at Apapa Area Command. The deployment forms part of the reform and modernization agenda of the Nigeria Customs Service under Comptroller General Bashiru Adewale Adeniyi. 4 years, cargo moving under Transaya to bonded terminals relied on physical escorts by officers. Rising trade volumes have rendered this approach unsustainable, leading to delays and manpower strain. The controller said the electronic system will address trade-related challenges with multiple benefits. It will offer real-time cargo monitoring via GPS from departure to final destination. It will help eliminate diversion and leakage with instant alerts triggered by route deviation and seal tampering. The system will also optimize manpower deployment, freeing officers from escort duties to focus on other core functions. It will enhance revenue assurance through accurate data and cargo movements and full accountability. In entertainment, Afrobeat superstar Davido has unveiled the official track list for his forthcoming 6th studio album, Oriade, ahead of its July 31st release. The singer shared the announcement on his X account. He wrote that the kingdom expands, featuring musical royalty from the top to bottom. The 13-track project includes collaborations with Black Sherif, Mayokun, Ayana Kumura, and Leon Thomas, among others. Derived from the Yoruba words meaning destiny and crown, Oriade translates to the crowned head. According to the singer, the album is inspired by his musical journey and represents a return to his original high-energy Africa sound, but some observers say it has to do with the controversies surrounding the kidnap and reported rescue of school children and their teachers at Oriade local government area of Oyo State. The lead single, I Know Who I Be, featuring South Africa producer Jazz Ward and GLCJ, was released ahead of the album. Oriade follows Davido's 2025 Billboard charts hit album 5. The release marks his 15th year in the music industry. Fans can now pre-order CDs and the full album drops this Friday. Tournament debutants Malawi have pulled up a stunning 3-2 victory over record champions Nigeria in their Group C opener at the ongoing Total Energies CAF Women's African Cup of Nations. The Scorchers struck 3 times in the second half to stun the 10-time Africa champions. Temwa Chawinga grabbed 2 goals, while her sister Tabitha Chawinga added the other. Nigeria fought back with a penalty from Rashidat Ajibade and the late strike from Uchenna Kanu, but the defending champion ran out of time to complete their comeback. The defeat brings Nigeria's perfect record against tournament newcomers to an end. Since 1998, the Super Falcons had never lost to a debutant side. The result marks a historic moment for Malawi on their first appearance at the finals. For Nigeria, it is a painful opening to their title defense and a clear warning that their reputation alone will not carry them through in Morocco. On the global scene, Russia's main domestic security agency has charged Telegram founder Pavel Durov with aiding terrorism and placed him on an international wanted list. The Federal Securities Service accused Telegram's administration of failing to remove channels and bots used by Ukrainian intelligence and extremist organizations to coordinate acts of sabotage and terrorism in Russia. The agency said Ukrainian securities services used a dating chatbot on Telegram to lure Russians for sabotage activities. It said 46 users aged 12 to 22 have been detained across Russia since July 2025. Durov announced earlier this year that Russian authorities opened a criminal investigation against him. He accused them of fabricating pretexts to restrict access to Telegram as part of an attempt to suppress the rights to privacy and free speech. If convicted, the entrepreneur could face up to life in prison. That's News Radar for this hour. I'm Victoria Ogudende. Thank you for watching us.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewolu Ladoja, the Oluban of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time, to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
Has many voices. Before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them, we hear it directly from the people. Hello and welcome to Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Ogudende, and today we hit the streets to ask citizens about that one thing that they would change about government hospitals in Nigeria. Let's go. Quality healthcare remains a major concern for many Nigerians, with challenges ranging from affordability to availability of medical services. Today on Citizens Direct, I'm hitting the street to ask citizens about that one thing that they would change about government hospitals in Nigeria. Let's go.
What I see that can improve Nigeria government hospital? I mean, the whole 30 states of Nigeria, they try and increase our facilities. We are lacking facilities. They try, they're not like government, doctors and nurses are going on strikes. They are sad, they try and pay them on time because they have family to feed on. They try and bring down the level of the lab fee, the drugs fee. If they can even provide free drugs, because some that people can even afford. These are not equal. So I came from a racial background that they need to attend to. They need medical attendance. I pray God will help our government. It's not easy. We are praying for them. May God help them.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, from what I know, like I said, everything about government healthcare in Nigeria is in shambles. Because when you go to the hospital, first of all, doctors and nurses are not well taken care of. They are not well paid. Their allowance, in fact, everything, they are not well taken care of. Then secondly, there are no drugs in the hospital. You go to the hospital, they will refer you to a private laboratory for tests. They will refer you to a private pharmacy for you to get your drugs. So, okay, thank you. So to that extent, everything, I would like to change everything about government healthcare in Nigeria.
So I think one of the most fundamental aspects of the nation is the health sector of Nigeria, because that's where our lives are saved. The very importance of the doctors, the nurses. So I think one of the most important problems are the infrastructure. So if I'm in the position of the government, I think one of the most important aspects I work on are the infrastructure. Health facilities. Because that's where things are provided to support the needs of the people, the injured, because all lives cannot be vulnerable. The government needs to protect the very needs and the health of the citizen, which is the most important aspect of life, the health security of the...
One thing I will change about government hospitals in Nigeria is I will ensure that government hospitals are properly funded and equipped so patients can get their quality health care.
The only way to approach the issue is to put things in order. One, from one perspective, one is for them to make everything easy for the masses. Because if, for example, like I went to this general hospital, I stand on the queue less than 3 hours for me to get a drug to my mom. Okay, if I way that they quickly equip where I can easily go somewhere inside the hospital and get it very easily and very small money for affordable. But everything is very expensive.
I would say the infrastructure, the equipment, and the salary. Okay. So what they need to do is work on their infrastructure, because I think they lack many infrastructures, one, and they lack many instruments for it. And I think if they pay their workers well, everybody will, because I think in Nigeria now, the pay moves people to do their work perfectly well. Because you can't come to work and they're paying you almost less than what you should get, and you're attending to somebody, you get frustrated when you are kind of working. So I think they should increase the pay, infrastructure, and the equipment.
Government hospital is all about the workers' attitude. The first thing I will change if I have the power with me is the workers' attitude. Because health staffs, health workers are supposed to be humanitarian. But most of them are definitely not. I'm not trying to point a few accusing fingers of them. It is in our blood, especially being Nigerians. We don't have that spirit of care towards one another. So the first thing I will change is the attitude of workers, health workers, by introducing training programs that can sanitize, that make them become more of humanitarians than just health workers, ordinary health workers, because many of them are working just for the salary. But they're supposed to remember first that they are humanitarians before the salary aspect comes into it. Then government have to think about increasing the health workers' remuneration, because that added incentive will go a long way to ginger them to work more, give more of that humanitarian aspect of them towards the patients.
The government workers should have a fear of God, in the sense that the way they interact with their what's it called? Is it the clients or the patients? Yes. So they should have a fear of God and how to interact with them. Most of them, they are evil. They don't have a fear of God. Like one day, for instance, one day I went to this general hospital. I go there I have a stomach running. I have a stomach pain. So I went down there. I explained my situation to them. So they said because they did not carry me come, or I did not took a motor or vehicle come, that I'm not emergency, that I should go and set back. I said, I'm having stomach pain, that they should attend to me. They said no, they will not attend to me. So ever since then, I've not entered there. So may God help us.
First of all, we have to be practical here. We have 24 or 20 local governments in Lagos State, and each local government is being one general hospital man the entire local government. Let us be practical. Can, God forbid, let's assume there's an emergency, can that local government manage 20 streets? Let's assume there's a casualty that affected the entire 20 streets in the local government, which I believe is less than 10% of the entire streets in that local government. So the issue here is this: we are not being practical. What we have is not sufficient to the number of people they ought to have attended to. If you look at the total number of these doctors here, they are not up to, let's say the total surgeon here, they are not up to 100. Because I'm not in medical line, we have surgeon, we have opticians. If you look at each and every one of them, they are not up to 100 in numbers, and they have thousands of persons to attend to. They're also human beings like us. But the issue here is there's no transparency between the citizen and the government. Thank you. The word transparent is very clear. I want to see what is going on there. What is their budget now? What did the government needs to do for us in Court now is the total population of people staying in Ikeja is 10 million. I know the total population of people staying in Ikeja are 500,000. Yeah. The total number of surgeons we have in Ikeja, you understand? Let them tell you the total number compared to the population.
The surgeons are more.
Are you getting the logic now? We need just to be transparent to one another so that we can. These are not difficult. It's just that we are not ready. The government too are not ready. We too we are not ready. That's why we are not asking necessary questions. So we are just like, we know the problem and we are dodging the problem and we want solution. What we need is just transparency. Simple.
From affordability to the quality of care, citizens are calling for a healthcare system that actually works, the one that truly meets their needs. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Ogudenge, and thank you for joining us.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Oluwale of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of our state said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in our state. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are very, very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time to give, that response time, the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
Has many voices. Before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them, we hear it directly from the people. Hello and welcome to Citizens Direct on TVWest. I'm Victoria Obudenge, and today we hit the street to ask citizens if Nigeria is doing enough to help young Nigerians thrive in Nigeria. Across Nigeria, many young people are navigating unemployment, rising cost of living, and limited opportunities, but are enough efforts being made to support them? Today on Citizens Direct, we hit the street to ask, is Nigeria doing enough to help young Nigerians thrive? We'll find out.
The country, the government is not really helping the youth in the society at all. Like, no job, youth are just walking around. Some people we won't finish. We have a lot of graduates every day that are graduating from school. No job opportunity for them. They're just walking around trying to survive. But if the government is able to give them empowerment, create job opportunity, when we have graduates each year, there's job available for them to do whatever they want to do. There's job available for the field of their study. Maybe learn a skill. Even though they want to learn a skill set, the government has to still make it easier for them.
I know for those young people, I don't see anything. I don't see anything that they will do to help themselves. Everybody goes also from January to January. Nothing will come outside. I'm not sure apart from politician begin, because now only politician begin, and then they success for this Nigeria. Like now, if my papa no be politician, so I don't go success for Nigeria. It's even now only us. Make government switch my entire politics, so I can be able to succeed for this Nigeria.
Enough have not done to youth to succeed in Nigeria. The Nigerian government to find work for youth. There are many youth outside that haven't done anything to themselves. We are just hustling into the streets. It's not making sense. Every day is about hustling every day. But it's not enough. Is not done for we, the Nigerian government. Please try. The youth, the offer that you have in your hand, just use it well. For you, the youth, any offer that you have in your hand, just use it well.
I think the government should grant the youth grants. Since we have enough natural resources in this country, the youth should be in that poor. They shouldn't be going to fraud. If the government can grant us grant to help them in places like IT, tech, and some other stuff, probably farming, let's just say stuff like that. And at least we have natural resources in this country enough, a lot. I don't think this country should be the way it is now. So I'm only pleading to the federal government to help the youth in grants. It's not only the NYC should be getting their allowances. I think the youth of this country should be getting allowances also. And I think if the federal government can't do it for all the whole state, maybe the states should prioritize that on their own end. Or most of all the states have natural resources also, and they should help the youth with it.
My advice about youth is that the way Nigeria is going to soar, is not okay by me, because when we talk about youth, they are the future of tomorrow. Then the way Nigeria is the way Nigeria is today, I don't think our leaders think about youth, because everything is very difficult to every human being. When you are not thinking about youth by tomorrow, You yourself that have children, meaning say you are not thinking well about your children, because if you not do things in order for other people wey not have the capacity to put themselves in order, even your own will not be able to settle in order. When you do well for other children, youth, let's say other generation concern youth, the way you do another person, well, God will surely put yourself in order too. So our leaders, it's not by begging, it's by reality. We should try to work against future generation.
Enough is not being to help Nigerians thrive, because in this country, for example, if you stop 10 people on this street right now and you open their accounts, up to 10 people does not have at least 5k in their account. The poverty level in Nigeria, in average Nigeria, is low. In fact, the bar is in hell. And I can say the government are trying to help us, but they are not helping enough. Like, we're not seeing the news, we are hearing the blogs, we're not seeing the results. All the premises and everything, we're not seeing the result. And in normal Nigeria, if you are pushed to the wall, if you find out like you're pushed to the wall, the wall is going to be elastic. Like, we don't have any limits. Keep suffering. Tomorrow, if fuel price increase to 5,000 naira, everybody's still going to adapt. We'll keep adapting. Till when? We've been talking online, we've been bashing, we've been dragging on X, in fact, all over social medias, and we're not seeing visible results. We need to hold our leaders accountable. In fact, we need to drag them. We don't have to put them in power. We should question them. What are they doing for us? We need to see the results.
So, if I want to give any youth advice over the issue that is going on, I'll just tell them to keep working hard. Because like this Nigeria is not smiling, and the things are getting more and more expensive. The more petrol gets higher, the more things are getting expensive. The more the dollar gets higher, the more things are getting more expensive. Nigerian governments are not doing anything. That is just the funniest thing. You will see a video of them, they will post themselves in parties. You see a video today, oh, one of them is doing wedding, all of them are attending, spraying money that they are meant to use to change the environment. They are spraying it everywhere in the party. You see a party, all these rich men party, and you'll be like, so they have this amount. I'm not saying they should not do their parties, but I'm just saying they should look into the environment also, into the society also. Sometimes I go to Badagry, I see small children begging, and it's from there anybody can kidnap them, because their family, it's not like their family is not working hard, but things are getting more hard for them. The food they are using to survive is getting more higher. You hear price of rice today, you hear 1,000, tomorrow you hear 1,500, next tomorrow you hear 2,000, which is not meant to be like that. How do you want them to survive?
Actually, I think a lot still has to be done. I think the present-day government, in their own capacity, they think that they have actually done something, but the reality on ground of day-to-day Nigerians is far from the truth. I still believe that a lot more still has to be done, most especially in our educational sector. You get, our educational sector is languishing terribly in backwardness. We have gone so far back in our educational sector that a ordinary student doesn't even have a chance of making it in life in this country, because the system is set up to fail already. So that's why I said a lot still has to be done, you know, to correct some of these things. The method which we have been taught in our country is already outdated, and has been outdated for more than 20 years already. So you can see that from this metric alone, it's outrageous that anybody in his right senses would think that the present-day government is doing enough for the ordinary Nigerian. You see, when we talk about these things, we only look at the smaller scope of it. Giving grants is good. Grants is being given worldwide, countries that are developed, tomorrow they still give grants. But you cannot give grants when your transportation system is in shambles, your production system, there's no constant electricity, which is one of the pioneering metric for development in any nation. You understand? So giving grants when other aspects of the government are not even catered for correctly, it's like dashing people money. And that's why you can see the last time the first lady went to some place and was sharing for 5,000, she received a lot of backlash for it. It's not that what she did was wrong, but giving for 5,000 naira to people that the 5,000 naira will not even last the next day, it's like you are dashing them the money. Is that we cannot call that grant? We can't call that empowerment. You understand? It's like you are dashing them money. So grant is when the system is working, then the government comes in to help, you know, and help the normal day citizen to build up something for themselves. You know, Nigerians are hardworking people. I don't know why we had that from the other past government that we are lazy. That's young Nigerians, you can go worldwide. Nigerians are everywhere. If you are lazy people, we won't be everywhere. That's for sure. You understand? So Nigerians are very hardworking, but we have a failed system. That has always been our problem. That is our problem, and that will continue to be our problem if we continue with the style and operation of this type of government that we currently find ourselves in.
So what the government can do, it can empower the youth by, like, all these gadgets that people are selling here now, by, you know, assisting them with some money. You know, it's not everybody can be able to buy, you know, buy or sell. So people, a lot of people young there, if you go over there now, a lot of people are hustling. You understand? A lot of them are hustling, you know, by dragging people to come and buy so that they can feed themselves. So the government can empower them by assisting most of them. For even if you go there now, you can see a lot of graduated. Most of them are graduated. So some of them are there.
Enough is being done because when you look at the environment generally, so they give us free access, free movement to do a lot of things. No, see, let me say this, especially this our generation, this fourth generation that we are. So there is enough of opportunity for you. If you know how to handle your gadget very well, your phone or your laptop very well, you can do a lot of things on it. So government give us free access to do whatever you like. If you want to do some business, there's some business that you do, like all those forex trading or whatever. You can do them and make your money from there. So there are a lot of things like that, like real estate company. You can open your own business and everything. There's a freedom for all those things in Nigeria. So I think government give us enough space or chance to do all those things.
The system or the state, Nigerian state presently, is good enough. It's conducive for entrepreneurship development to help young people. It's just that the government or those who are in power, they are leaders, are more religious instead of being more realistic. They are supposed to support young people by involving strategists like myself and other people who believe firmly in this country. But instead they are being religious and they are being sarcastic, which is not the best. But we remain one of the most blessed nations on earth. If you travel around the country, you will see for yourself how rich we are in terms of land and other very valuable natural resources. So it's a blessed country, it's a blessed place.
No. I mean, in the state we are in today, the youths, most of us have to take 2 or more jobs just to get enough income to keep running our lives on a daily basis. So it's not sustainable like that. It has been the same thing that has been plaguing jobs, infrastructure, policies, things that would really get the youth to go into. I mean, without that, people are just going to Yahoo, kidnapping, money ritual.
To my own opinion, I don't know others, and to what I see, there is no effort that is being done by the president or by anybody at all to help the youth. If any youth will come out and say Nigeria is doing anything to help them, maybe it's the people that is close to the top people. They are benefiting as family or as friend. But we that we have nobody, we are struggling on our own. Could you imagine somebody who graduates from university who have no job? At the end of the day, you find a PS job to do. The PS job, maybe you will get 5,000 naira, most especially here in Lagos. Kai will come and collect their own. Agboro will come. Task force will come. Different people will be chasing you. This. Or if you don't pay, they will scatter your market. In fact, like last 2 weeks ago, people lost their money here. People that are struggling, borrowing money, they will start paying that money like from nowhere, from scratch. So I don't see anything that the government is doing to help the youth future. If you are youth, I would like you to struggle on your own, plan your future daily, pray daily. That's the only thing that will keep you. If you are putting your hope on the government, you will fail your family, you will fail your generation.
Young Nigerians have shared their concerns about issues affecting them and also offered possible solutions. But the question now is whether those responsible will listen, but not just listen, and act according to the needs of young Nigerians trying to earn a living. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I'm Victoria Okudende. Thank you for joining us.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Olubadan of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are very, very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
TV station other than TVWest. My name is Daniel Owoyemi. Welcome to Opportunity Radio TV. This is where we avail Nigerians with practical opportunities available out there. You may complain, oh, the country is this, there are no opportunities here or there, but on Opportunity Radio TV, we avail you with those opportunities, and we bring experts that help you walk through that journey of rising from that zero to that level that you may want to be, harnessing those opportunities. So today promises to be a very interesting and very insightful one, as I'm being joined on the show by an expert, a specialist in digital marketing, Mr. Segun Olayemo. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Glad to have you join us on Opportunity Radio TV.
Same here, sir.
I believe there's a lot you're going to unpack for many Nigerians, because before we get into that, let's go for this bit. When we return, we get into the conversation proper. Alright, welcome back. You're still on to Opportunity Radio TV, and before we went on that break, I did let you know that we're looking at opportunities in digital marketing for every Nigerian, regardless of where you find yourself. Whether you are a 9-to-5 person, or you're a business owner, or someone who is just still trying to figure out what to do, especially in this digital age where everyone is talking about AI. But what exactly is digital marketing all about? For someone who just knows the conventional marketing, the traditional marketing, now is digital marketing. What exactly does digital marketing entail? So someone begins to know what to expect.
Okay, so digital marketing is actually majorly you bringing your business to the internet. Okay. You're using different technology like social media, and also different web techniques, and even AI to actually promote your business and get visibility for your business.
Okay, so it's strictly about visibility for your business using the digital tools available. So, are there opportunities in digital marketing?
Actually, there are a whole lot of opportunities in digital marketing as a skill. We have opportunities in social media management, social media marketing. So what that entails is you are helping businesses to manage that social media profile, be it Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, YouTube, Pinterest, whatever social media.
It's a numbers, all this one that you have mentioned
exactly.
now. Okay.
So, and also we still have media buying aspect, which is you concentrating majorly on helping businesses run profitable campaigns to promote their business, to promote their goods, their services to the right audience and also to the right buyers for them to be able to actually earn profit from the business. Then we also have content aspect of it in terms of writing content for different businesses for you to be able to promote your services through that aspect. It could be in form of blog content, it could be in form of content articles that people could read, learn, or even you could also earn from that as a content writer by monetizing your skill with AdSense on different ad levels. So there are a whole lot of opportunities.
So you have mentioned three now. You have mentioned social media marketing.
Yes.
You have mentioned content writing. You have mentioned media buying.
Yes.
Please take us to. I know there's still more.
Yeah. We still have funnel development. So what funnel development actually means is that you help businesses to streamline the structure at which they want to actually reach out to their audience. So it could be in form of you setting up a Facebook campaign that would actually have a landing page where people could actually visit to learn more about your business and your services. Then from there you could also integrate payment on that same page where they could actually check out immediately once they make decisions to buy from you, and you get paid, and they also get their goods or whatever services they are actually trying to buy from you delivered to them.
So that's another specialization.
Yeah, that's
funnel. Why do they call it funnel?
The reason why they call it funnel is simply because it's in form of the normal funnel that we know for you to actually maybe pour water gently without you wasting any of it. So it's a funnel in terms of it has 3 levels. We have the top funnel, the middle funnel, and the bottom funnel. So what it means is that not everyone that sees your ad or your campaign would buy immediately. So you keep them in that funnel for you to be able to nurture them. So the nurturing now has to do with you selling to them different category of your product. You could have products in different categories of maybe 1 million, 500,000, 200,000, 300,000. So let's say you're pushing out a product of 1 million to your audience and they are not buying. So you could also look at, okay, what other product can I push to those same people in the sales funnel, like maybe 500,000 product. If they are converting, you can now downsell or upsell your audience. So that's why
you are giving a free masterclass already. Okay, so you have let us into the different dynamics of digital marketing now. Now, for a starter now, someone who is just hears about digital marketing, I mean, you see people who call themselves, why did I say who call themselves? People like digital marketing experts. Some of them, they don't go out, they just work from home, and they just, people are wondering, what are they doing? They must be doing cyber fraud. Is it real that you can stay at home within the comfort of your house and you just make money? I mean, is it real?
Of course, it's very real. I would say I've been working remotely since 2021 as a digital marketer, and
they pay you.
Of course.
The money is not remote money, it's original money.
Of course, it's real money, spend. Like salary. Yes, now you get paid for every gig or job that is being delivered. So for working remotely, it's in different levels. You could actually work as a freelancer. It means you'll be working and getting paid based on every project that is being completed. And you could also work on a full-time role as a remote worker, where you work, but just that you don't go to the office. You wake up the normal time. A 9 to 5 person wakes up, you do your work, then you close at whatever time you agreed with the company. But the good thing about it is that it gives you liberty, and it's very flexible. You don't have to deal with the awful and buffle of jumping on buses and all of that. So it's that freedom
the
is
Lagos
actually the
hustling and bustling issue.
exactly.
Okay.
So you just have dominion over your time, and you could also control how you manage your time and even your resources.
Wow. So now, in fact, it's like you're winning me. I don't know whether I should stop doing media and join and join you.
No problem.
That's why I do it.
You're
So
welcome.
where can someone start from? As in level, which level can one start from?
Okay, so first, if you're looking at heading into digital marketing, like I said, it's just digital marketing is just like an umbrella that actually houses a whole lot of other area of specialization when it comes to online marketing. So if you're starting out, the easiest way to start out is starting out as a content writer or a copywriter. So the reason why I said that is the easiest way is simply because it's easy for you to sit down, write content for companies. It's not so technical. It's just as if you're writing a letter, you're writing an essay. So you write that for businesses, for them to be able to promote their products, their services. Then you have it published online, and you still get paid handsomely for doing that.
Okay, so for starters, you can consider content writing.
Yeah.
So what about which other one can?
Also, you can also still consider social media marketing, just that it could now be a little bit technical, because nowadays most social media managers or marketers are being required to also understand some level of content creation and also social media graphics design and maybe video editing skills, although it's not even supposed to be one of the skills that should actually be in their portfolio. But based on job requirements, for most cases, that's why I said social media management may not be so easy like the way it was before. That all you have to do is just manage posts for businesses, respond to comments, replies, and also DMs.
Okay, now I'm beginning to think that social media management is like taking the front role in digital market. So when people hear digital market now, they think everything is social media management.
Of course not. No. Digital marketing, like I said, it houses a whole lot of other skills. So under digital marketing, we have social media management, we have email marketers, we have content writers.
Email marketing is also part of digital marketing.
Exactly.
Wow.
We have content writing, we have copywriting, and copywriting is actually an act of writing to sell. So it's still different from being a content writer.
So for someone who has a passion, I mean, when it comes to writing now, who writes books, who writes articles here and there, does that person still need some level of training to be able to write to sell now, because he's writing to sell now? So what are the dynamics of writing to sell?
Yeah, so for copywriting, like I said, writing to sell, it actually has a framework which we refer to the AIDA framework. So what that means is that is AIDA. So those 4 letters must be acronym must be very much present in your content for you to be able to sell. So it means awareness, interest, then desire and action.
Free masterclass. Awareness, interest, desire and action. So must be present in your writing.
Exactly. So it means you have to craft a content that would make people want to read more, want to know more about what you're trying to talk about or whatever product you're trying to sell. Then the interest for them to be able to want to get to the last stage of your content, which is where the action is going to take place, has to also be there. Then now the desire to now willingly take action. Either you want them to maybe submit their email, you want them to submit their phone number, you want them to buy from you, you want them to make deposits, you want them to make direct purchase. Now has to do with the action being binded into the copy that you're actually writing just for that act.
It's getting really interesting now on Opportunity Radio TV as we continually delve into opportunities available for Nigerians. And on this episode, we're looking at opportunities in digital marketing for every Nigerian. And my guest has been a digital marketing specialist, Mr. Segun Olayemo. Let's go for this break. When we return, the conversation continues as we shall be looking at some other areas that would interest. So be back after this time out. Stay with us. All right, welcome back. It's still Opportunity Radio TV, and the conversation has been opportunities in digital marketing for every Nigerian, regardless of the age that you find yourself, the profession, the business that you do. So my guest has been Mr. Segun Olayemo, a digital marketing specialist. And earlier, before we went on that break, you did let us know that there are different dynamics of digital marketing. You took us through a master class of someone who is going to content writing, of awareness, interest, desire, and action. So now let's throw some light. Let's spotlight some areas now. So which digital marketing skills are currently most valuable?
Okay, so the digital marketing skills that are currently most valuable, one, I would say search engine optimization experts. Then I would say funnel
what does that search? Okay. Is there an engine somewhere that we're going to be searching for something?
No, it actually means that having your business visible on different search engines like Google, because if people want to actually get to learn or know about your business, most times they might not even remember what your website is or what your social media page handle is. The first thing they want to do is go to Google and search for the name of your business. So if your business is actually not visible on the search engine, they would never get to see your business or learn about it. So that's why it's very lucrative skill now, because most businesses want to be visible on Google, even other search engines like Bing, Yandex, and even now Pinterest is also being used as a search engine. Even social medias, you see different social media
So
content.
Pinterest is not just for images?
No, it's not. Pinterest is more than an image submission platform. It's actually a bulk of traffic acquisition website. You can actually move as much traffic as you want from Pinterest to your website or your offer, depending on the strategy.
Okay, so you were responding to the question of the most valuable.
Yeah, I said search engine optimization.
Okay.
One. Then the next thing is media buying. Everyone wants to promote their business. They want people to see their product. They want people to see their services. So media buying also, it's also a very lucrative skill now in digital marketing, like I said earlier, because you could actually use this skill to help businesses run ads that could actually attract sales and also increase their conversion.
So now I'm thinking for someone who wants to venture into digital marketing, regardless of the subdivision person is venturing into, and the person doesn't have a portfolio.
Okay.
Can one start without a portfolio?
Of course, you could start without a portfolio, and the best way to start, like I used to tell people, is actually looking for internship offers, be it paid or not. What that would do for you is that it would actually help you work on live projects. You'll be able to work on projects that you could actually use to develop or build your portfolio, then bid for jobs that could actually pay you well.
Okay, so how should someone like that now approach a business or an organization that, I need to do internship, but in the event that such an organization feel that they are not willing, they will not be paying such a person, do you think it's still worth it?
Yeah, it's very worth it. Like I said earlier, the best way to actually approach them is make them understand that you are just starting out, you are the entry level of your career, then you need to build your portfolio, whereas you could actually use your skill to actually help the business grow. In returns, you work on live projects with them, then you hand that as the reward for whatever job you've done for them.
Okay, so what course or what background or what educational background should one have before one can really do well in digital marketing?
And for me, your educational background is not relevant. And the reason I said it's not relevant is simply because I've seen people that are school sat holders, I've seen people that are ND holders, I've even seen people that actually studied food tech, food science, but now they are a developer a full stack digital marketer or majorly an SEO expert. So your educational background has nothing to do. The only thing is you just need to acquire the skill set. And even majorly when you look at the international market, based on personal experience or the jobs I've worked on, none of them has ever asked me for my school certificate or whatever.
But you've been working for years now, and none has ever asked for your credentials.
Exactly. So what they are actually after is deliverables. Once you have the skills and you're able to prove that you can actually do what they want, that's all. So being a graduate or not has nothing to do with learning or earning from digital marketing.
Okay, so like, what can you take us through the price range, like the remuneration package? What is the popular one, like for social media manager? Like how much do they get paid? For SEO, like how much do they get paid? Email marketing, you know?
Okay. For social media managers,
and sorry for interrupting. Okay. If you have these packages across, I mean cross-border, like in Nigeria and for other countries, you have worked with different clients beyond the shores of this country. So like in other clients, like how much do they pay them in Nigeria? Like what do they offer them, and what is it supposed to be?
Okay, I would like to put it this way. If you're working for a foreign client and also working for a Nigerian client, you can't compare the salary range. It's the gap is massive. You can, for let's say for a social media manager, you could actually be earning maybe $500 per month from a foreign client. But
$500 is like,
that's around 600 and something.
600 something thousand. Okay.
But for a Nigerian client, they could actually be offering you maybe highest 200,000.
You are too used to those.
Sorry, 200,000 naira. So you can even see the margin between the two. So that's why most people that actually learn the skill sets, they actually want to go to different freelancing platforms like Upwork, Fiverr, Freelancer.
Please mention those platforms.
Yeah, we work remotely. Also, we have Remotive, then we have WellFund to actually get clients, and the reason is simply because of the power in the exchange rate. So even if they are going to be getting, let's say, minimum of, let's say, $300 per project, and we are able to handle maybe 2, 3, 4 projects at the same time, that's $300 times 4. You know what that means? That's over $1,000. You can compare it to even working for 3 clients as a local brand here in Nigeria. The max they would want to pay maybe like $350 max, except if you're going to be doing beyond your portfolio. Maybe you'll be hired as a social media manager, but at the same time you'll be working as a content creator, working as an email marketer, still doing SEO and all of that. But the truth is, working for a foreign client is actually one of the best thing that could actually happen to your career as a digital marketer.
Wow. So that tells me that the difference is clear.
Yeah, very, very.
So now, how do you position yourself to work for a foreign client? What are the things that they look out for?
Okay, so one of the things they actually look out for is majorly the portfolio, which I used to tell people that is the most vital part of your career. You have to have a very robust portfolio. Even if you don't have a client, you could actually go online, search for businesses that don't have, maybe for instance, that doesn't have a Google My Business profile. You could actually offer to do it for them for free, manage it, make sure the page is up to standards, is getting local visibility, they're actually getting reviews being posted, being responded to. You could actually use that to position yourself as a local SEO expert. Then after that, you can start sourcing for clients. Then another very important part is your LinkedIn resume. It's very, very important. You have to set up a LinkedIn resume, because that would actually make them see you as a professional in that field. So your LinkedIn resume, your bio, your header, your picture, your headshots, because they want to see you. So you have to use a picture that actually shows your face, that position you as an authority in that niche.
So all of this, they are determined, and there are major factors that you have to consider. You're targeting foreign clients.
Exactly.
So now when you're working with foreign clients, and you're also working with local clients, we've seen cases of people who are able to. Is it possible to juggle the two anyway?
Of course, it's very, very much possible to actually juggle the two. But the thing is, it now depends on your desire. Depends on the willingness for you to actually earn more or work more. So it depends on what your goal is as regards to that.
Okay, I actually would have loved that you take us through success stories of people who have traveled this far, including your own success story too.
Okay.
But let's maybe we should take that first before we go on this break.
Okay.
You'd like to share your success stories of how you started the journey?
Okay. Yeah, my story actually was I started as a network system engineer, because after school, even before school, I had done some certifications in network system configuration. So I did MCSE for Microsoft, I did CCNA for Cisco. Then also I ventured into learning ethical hacking for cyber security and also protection for different network infrastructures. So later on, I did not feel fulfilled in that area, so I was actually given an opportunity to work with a business here in Lagos. It's a photography business, so I started with them as a content creator for their blog website for the photography business. So I was actually in charge of content for them. Then also I was doing a little bit of SEO then. SEO wasn't so as popular as the way it is now then. So that was where I started off as a professional in my career. So after that, it got to a stage I got tired of going to the office. It was stressful, so I started combing the web. So I was looking every site, every blog, every forum for opportunities. Then I stumbled on a lady's post on LinkedIn. She actually needed an SEO for a real estate company in North Carolina, USA. So I actually submitted my CV. So after the interview, they felt I'm actually a good fit for the role, so I got hired. So after then, it has actually been different job opportunity over another job opportunity. But the thing I just saw in terms of my career progress was that the first international offer that I had actually opened doors to a whole lot of other opportunities for me. Because for the fact that I said I was able to work with a real estate company in North Carolina, I was also offered a SEO role with a company in Australia. Not just one company. I worked with Cool Eat in Australia. I worked with O'Brien Electric and Solar. Also, your
story is a book, and we cannot finish that book on this show today.
Exactly.
But what is so evident and profound is that it is possible, regardless of where you're starting from, whether you have a first degree or not, whether all you have is just your school set, whatever it is that you have, whatever your age, you can start from that level and move to the next phase. So we'll go for another breather, and when we return, we'll get into opportunities happening now that you can jump on and leverage on, and that is after this break. We'll be back shortly. Stay with us. Alright, welcome back. You're still on to Opportunity Radio TV, reaching you from TVWest, Nigeria. And my name is Daniel Owoyemi. The conversation has been opportunities available in digital marketing for every Nigerian, and it's been so insightful. A lot has been learned, and now we're getting to yet another very interesting part of the show, which is opportunities happening now? What are those opportunities that you can jump on? So because we have looked at digital marketing, we'll kickstart with opportunities in digital marketing. And this one, it's for those who are much more interested in the social media and digital marketing space. So this, I also believe that you can see this on the screen. The control room can help me project this on the screen for you. But so this for social media and digital marketing specialists. It's actually at Prime Life Limited. So, but then this is also an opportunity for us to look at this role. So this is what it contains. It's for the role of social media and digital marketing, and the salary there is between 200 and 300,000 per month. So, but let's just look at what it entails that the person coming into that role has to do. A part of what the person has to do is experience. Qualification is BSc, HND in mass communication or digital media, minimum of 1 year experience in social media management. Also, the responsibilities, digital marketing strategies. You'll be able to work with LinkedIn, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, WhatsApp. This is not too much. Create, design and publish engaging content, including graphics. Develop and manage content calendars. Execute, monitor and optimize digital marketing. Utilize AI-powered tools. This what it's like? So talk to us about this.
Actually, this is more like a job that is meant for 4 different people, because I could actually see from the job role, I could actually see AI, ChatGPT and all of that. Okay. So that is majorly for, even for a 1 year experienced person, there's no way you'll be able to deliver on that. Okay. That because you actually need to know how to prompt LLMs, write different LLM.txt file, then also understand robot.txt, how crawlers actually work, how does AI get content to refer your business or mention your business. So for this job role, this is more than just a social media manager's job, although it's said that social media and digital marketer, but with the job description, I think they'll need more than just a digital marketer to do that, because it also includes content creation and video editors. So
okay, so let's move to another opportunity. This one is for those who are interested in opportunities such as what foundations offer. So we'll go to Ford Foundation. Ford Foundation is opening opportunity for Nigerians and other interested people who are willing to take on this social justice and inequality focused institutional grants. So for eligibility, eligible domestic or foreign organizations are welcome. Then age range, there's no age range limit. This is open to Nigerians, even home and abroad. The benefit is that it gives you access to grants, it gives you access to funds and other information that you may need for career growth. So how to apply? You can go to the website, which is www.fundsforngos.org, fundsforngo.org, and application is free based on the information available on the website. Okay, so it's a legit. The website again is fundsforngo.org, fundsforngo.org, fundsforngo.org. So you can go to the website and apply and also read some other information on the website. Okay, so then next to that is another opportunity, which is in NIH grants. So this is for those who are into biomedical related field. So for you to be eligible, the details of eligibility is not quite clearly stated, but it's open. You can give it a try, check the website. Okay, so another information is that for you to apply, you can go to grants.nih.gov, grants.nih.gov. so you have access to NIH funding. Okay, so for those who are interested, you can also seize that opportunity. All right, so this is always published every year. It's free to apply, and Nigerian institutions have to take advantage of this. Okay, so what do you think about grants like this?
Yeah, for grants like this, I think it's actually a good thing that people could actually have access to facilities like this to actually help them increase or even create business or generate revenue for their businesses. And it's, for me, I've seen people that actually benefited from different grants and that are still actually doing very well even with their business after the grant support. So it's a very good thing.
Okay, so let's go to another one, which is Grant Watch. Grant Watch is also giving opportunities for those who are willing to leverage on it. So it's a non-profit, those who can apply, NGOs can apply, small businesses can apply, schools can apply, agencies can apply, individuals and other applicants can also apply. For you to be eligible, you have to be any of those things that we mentioned. I mean, your organizations have to be into any of those things that we mentioned. For you to apply, you can visit the website grantwatch.com. Grantwatch excuse me, grantwatch.com is the website to visit and read other information about how you can benefit from that opportunity. The deadline is not clearly stated, but maybe when you go through the website you can also see other details. And let's go straight to this other opportunity, which I feel that a lot of Nigerians will be really interested in. Okay, this is what is called the Nifemi, what do you call it now? Nifemi Brown Foundation. Let's check Nifemi Brown Foundation. Let's check Nifemi Brown Foundation. The Nifemi Brown Foundation is what we're looking at. So the Nifemi Brown Foundation is for undergraduates who are looking for scholarship, and they are asking for those people who are willing to turn in their application, and the deadline is August 24 this year. August 24th this year. So it's open to all Nigerian students currently enrolled in a higher institution of learning. So there's an essay that you are expected to write. It's about AI and how it's changing how people learn and work. So what do you think about this opportunity? Anyway, you can apply for that or get more information about this offer. Visit the website www.nbfafrica.org. www.nbfafrica.org. You can get more details. So what do you think about the NBF
Yeah, I think it's a good initiative, because if you look at it now, AI is like the future of everything, be it commerce, be it education, business, and even now we even have AI automated websites that actually help you source for job. They apply for you, and once you are being invited for invites, they also still send you a notification for you to then even prep you.
Oh, hold on. There is an AI that will apply for job.
Exactly.
For me.
Yes.
Ooh, what's
there are a lot of them like that. You have auto apply, we have job OS, we have you can even still use Claude AI. You set it up for it to actually scrape the web, look for different offers in your niche, then help you apply, then also still give you an interview prep on likely questions that they could actually ask you. Then once you have been successful at each stage, it sends you notification for you to know what the result of each interview levels are. So everything is almost automated. So AI is like everything we actually need to succeed now.
Wow. So AI can help look for job. AI can help do the job.
Exactly.
What else can AI not do? All right, so it's been a very insightful, very interesting moment. Learning opportunities available in digital marketing, and my guest has been a digital marketing specialist, Mr. Olusegun Olayemo. He has done his part in giving us insight. So the takeaway from this show is that you can start from wherever you are. You can start with content writing, and that if you want to And so you can start with content writing, you can start with social media management, and that there are opportunities for you not only locally but even internationally. And to also let you know that no matter the amount that is being paid, you can actually scale it up and also make the best of it. So I believe that you have learned one thing or the other. I think home is calling. For everything that has a beginning, there's always an end to it. It's been a very good moment, and I must say thank you so much for coming to Opportunity Radio TV.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. So for my viewers, we really appreciate your time, and stay tuned for yet another show coming on Opportunity Radio TV. I'm Daniel Oyemi. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewolu Ladoja, the Olúbàdàn of Ìbàdàn. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time, to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
Before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them, we hear it directly from the people. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Obudende, and today we hit the streets to ask citizens about their biggest frustration with public transport in Nigeria and what solutions do they think can address this issue. The daily commute is a routine millions understand, but it doesn't always come easy. With transportation, it's a different story every day. Today on Citizens Direct, we hit the streets to ask citizens about their biggest frustrations with public transportation and what solutions do they think can address this issue. Let's go.
On Monday, I'm going to Ikeja. Now 700 naira Marwa is collect from Agege to Ikeja. The thing I want to do, you reduce the petrol, because all the people, and then when the rain is fall, anytime the rain is fall, this motor is 100 naira, they do 700, 800. Help me tell the petrol to come down. I pray for you. And then the Nigeria is good. I like the Nigeria is good.
My advice for government is that about the transport is that sometimes when rain fall, come and see how people can suffer. My advice is that all those tax they are removed for workers, they should use it to provide transport like from another country. They provide enough BRT, enough korope, enough motor for street, for road, so people cannot suffer about the transport. Like when rain fall, people can suffer. All those transport driver, they will just increase motor. During the midnight, now they will just increase. Almost people are collecting for salary. They are so far, the transport money, it always collects our salary, and it's too much. And government, they don't care. So it's not good. I advise government, all those our tax, they should use it to do something. Because no, everybody enter motor, everybody enter by transport. So they should produce some BRT, Korope, and other motor.
The problems we are facing in Nigeria with the transportation, is it the what's it called, public transport? One is about
some of them we know that okay, their vehicle is faulty. For them to repair the vehicle before they start picking passengers on the road, it will be a problem for them. So it's just that they should, maybe if the, how can I put it, maybe their transport, is it NURTW or what they call it, they should always, maybe they should call themselves together and ask them to always check their buses, their cabs before they put it on the road for them to start picking passengers, because most of these things used to delay passengers for maybe where they are going to, some of them to work, some to maybe one particular what's it called that they're supposed to go to. So let me just say, we Nigerians, we are the one that we have to just repair this country, because this country is for all of us, not for just one person.
In my own opinion, all drivers in Lagos, especially Nigeria, they should check their vehicle before moving on the road, because when I was coming this morning, my bus parked us unknown area where we did not know, due to because it's not checked his car before entering the express, and that affects a lot of people so much.
It is better to deal with the causes of issue than dealing with the symptom. You understand now? When the father of a home is not a responsible father, the entire home is as good as useless. That is the truth about the whole thing. In other words, when the government of the day is not living to expectation, every photo, every other thing that is going on, the truth is that we don't want this government. So if we are afraid to say, I don't want anybody to see my face, I don't want people to recognize me, then it's as good as then what is the point of being a Nigerian person in the first place? That is the issue. You understand now? There is corruption, things are not okay. Now you are asking of how the transportation is affecting us. Of course, you know very well now that the person that's supposed to be there is not the right person. You understand now? Because when people think that they can encourage benefits from their fraud, I tell you that the cycle of injustice will continue. Are you getting the story? So the fundamental problem is not about transportation. The fundamental problem is the leadership issue. That is just the truth. When the right person is there, this whole thing will completely change. You will see it now. There will be somebody that will be on that throne now for the next 3 months or so. You will begin to feel the impact. That dividend of democracy, you begin to see it. The good thing, the reason why we go out to vote, you begin to see it. But when you have the wrong person on the throne, definitely the people there will groan. The Bible said in the book of Proverbs that when a bad king is on the throne, he said the people groan. And that is the truth. So it is not about transport issue. It is not about whatever. The issue is that it is a leadership system and leadership problem. And when that is done, that is treated and handled, every other thing will fall in place.
I think it's a system problem. I think it's not a system problem. It's a system that was designed for it to function that way, and it is doing what it was made to do, right? So plus because the dependency of petroleum, the rate at which we adapt to developments and improve technologies to make things better is really slow. We are getting what we've actually, the system we designed basically, and a lot of us are not really aware of the system. That's why we have people in the seats of power drawing these whole things out, mapping it out to their favor. It is directed towards a select few and not the masses. Those few are the primary beneficiaries of these things. The masses are basically the sources of income, basically. So I think the whole thing is with the system. The system needs a revamp. I also speak to people that are exposed to innovations, and there are ways we could actually put all of these things. It doesn't have to be a government thing. We could work on better ways. There are options of electronic vehicles. We work it would improve the power system, because some of these things need to be powered, right? But however, there are people making up of the lack of power. So the chain is long. So it's not just the transport. The transport is just a ripple effect of something that is way beyond our control.
The problem with transportation in Lagos State is most especially the agboros. When they see crowd on the bus stop, they are the one dictating the fare. They will tell the passenger that, they will tell the driver that this is the amount, you should increase it suddenly because of the crowd. So I think there should be a regulation between the agboros and the government. They are just increasing the fare uncontrollably. There should be a control between the driver and the government. The bus driver has nothing to do with it.
When it comes to public transport, especially in Lagos State, is the ways and manners they are doing it here. There, you can somebody from here to Okpa, they will call in 500, 400, and in the morning, just if price are varies. You ask them, they say because Agboros is collecting money from them. Agboros is one that is fixing price. What I'm seeing there is that people that are now working, they don't own vehicle, they are the one fixing price on how people that own vehicle will be carrying people just sit on one side and be eating money. The other one that are working, they will be collecting money from them. At the end of the way, you look at what those drivers are doing is that the money they pay, buy fuel and pay Agbero, at the end of the day, if you're flying the life of the average Nigerians, they will start paying at just price, paying to a fare that is supposed to be not more than 200 naira, they will be paying 500, 400 naira. That's one of the things I explained from transportation, for public transport in Lagos State here. Because Agbero is one of the major problems here. Because the way they are collecting money from those motorists, and they are now putting in the life of the unpaid Nigerian in this country, they are now adding into it. I think it's what government needs to do is totally scratch these people, allow the system to flow naturally, so that those people that are actually working, those drivers, the money they are working, they can take it home, so that somebody cannot just be working. One people will sit down, one beer parlor, one bet Nigeria place, and be eating the money and be eating the money just like that. That's one of the challenges we face in this country. That some people are working, some people are just eating the money. If they can strike this national unit, I believe this transition will be okay in Lagos State.
One of the experience I had with public transport is all this Agboro. These people collecting money, calling themselves tax force. So there was a time there was a heavy downfall. So due to people rushing and people finding means of going home, so those Agboros started increasing the fee. Not even from the driver, but them particular started increasing the fee. So that day was very annoying and so. So my solution or advice I would give is that government should find a way to even remove them totally from the road. Totally. If it is possible for commercial vehicle to go and buy their tickets, book it online or pay it online, they should find a way doing that. Not them staying on the road, causing more hiking or making people to be more discomfort. Because to me they bring discomfort to people. They are just there collecting money, unnecessary money. So that's my own solution.
It's roads. You know, when the roads are not okay, you understand, they tend to put the burden on the people that enter their buses. You know, because of maintaining the vehicle, they will now put everything on us. Just for example, where I'm coming from, around somewhere in Ojo, in my estate, somewhere we used to take bike like 500 naira, but because it's rainy season and the road is not okay, everywhere is flooded. So from 500 naira, the thing went up to 1,500, 2,000 naira. So all those things, bad road also is a factor. I think if the government should, sit up, help us with good roads, accessible roads, I think it will go a very long way. And also in the aspect of fuel, I think if the government can do something about it, and bring down the cost of fuel in the country, I think it will also help. For bad roads, I think bad roads and good drainage system also, I think that's the major problem of bad roads in Lagos especially.
My biggest problem when I have coming out is vehicle. Coming out in the morning, going to work in the morning. You'll be standing, sometimes you'll be standing, there is no vehicle on the road, and the situation of finding yourself entering inside the bus, and the bus you will see, it will be closer. Going from here to the island, they will tell you 3,000. That's more cost. And what I advise the government to do, they should provide more vehicles for us so that to be able to carry both bus stop to bus stop, and also the increase of fuel, they should reduce it, because that's what causing the scarcity of vehicle on the road sometimes.
And transportation fares on the high side now, and it's really frustrating because it's a thing to leave home with an amount of money and getting to the park is another thing to meet another price, another addition, and you know, like it's frustrating and you'll be pleased like you are with this particular money. Yesterday you enter this particular location for an amount of money, getting to the park the next day, and you are adding to that money again. And also for drivers, that they will know that their vehicles are in bad condition, and they will still go ahead with that kind of vehicle. All this, what I think government should do is that they should please help to decrease the price of fuel, because that's what both drivers are saying. Because any slight opportunity, they will just increase the transport fare. They will say that epo won, this, that. There's a form of ìjọba kí wọ́n dín owó epo kù. Share, you understand? So government should please, they should reduce the price of the fuel so that the drivers can be considerate with the transport fare.
First and foremost, already we are all aware that the situation of this country is so precarious that first and foremost, we are aware that the situation generally is not favorable to anyone. And then secondly, this transportation issue is something that should go a long way to be supplemented by government in terms of making buses available at a fixed price and at affordable rates. I'm telling you, if that is done, it will go a long way to bring relief to both government and private workers.
The people in the public transport, that is what frustrates me about them. Sometimes they usually do air pollution in the public transport, congestion, and mostly the government should find a way to solve it. I don't know how to solve it, but the government know better, and the government know how to do it.
Issue has many voices. Before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them, we hear it directly from the people. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. I am Victoria Ogudende, and today we hit the street to ask citizens, if you had the opportunity to advise leaders on one thing about the economy, what would it be?
I asked the driver why. You just inflate the money suddenly. Yesterday, I bought it 500 naira in the morning. When I came there today, they say it's 900 naira. How comes? What could have brought the sudden increment? He told me that once there is hold up on the road, they must surely inflate it. I say, why? You people are just doing whatever you like concerning the masses. Things are not done that way. What if I did not equip myself? Like maybe I budget the normal monies that I normally used to enter, and I get there, you inflate the money. How will I get to my destination? The driver was giving me unnecessary excuses that, okay, what if they get to the road and they meet hold up? That hold up is cause of their inflation. Things are not done that way. People are not that convenient. If the rain is falling, you will suffer a lot. Because the transport you enter 100 naira, they will have triple or quadruple it. Things are not done that way. They are inconvenient the masses. I think everyone can proud themselves that they can be going with their motto, and they will have known their certain budget. But we masses, we are suffering. And we are not convenient. Maybe, and the only person, people that can intervene to make it regular is government. Because we cannot just tell them that they should do whatever that is not favor them. So those are the things those drivers are using to lie. So, and which we cannot do anything. We can only dance to their tone. Once we cannot afford to go anywhere than to enter the transport.
Most especially in Lagos. You understand? The only thing I can say the challenges we are facing in Lagos is this unavailability of the proper parking system. You know, these garages of it. The volume of the transport, public transport vehicle in Lagos is far higher than the available parking places. I mean, the garages created by the government. That is one of the things that is giving us problem in, but it's always in Lagos. But I also dwell in Oyo State, in Ibadan, to be precise. You understand? Something similar to this is happening in Ibadan as well. You see where the public vehicle and the commercial commuter will be parking beside the road. They will be causing the kind of hold up or parking, and in the sense that it will disturb other road users from moving freely. That is one of those things that is creating problem in Nigeria public transport system. You understand? And going to that kind of Oyo State, we need government to invest more in public transport system. Like Lagos State, we have BRT, we are even having this train system in Lagos State, but in Oyo State, it's not like that. Everything in Oyo State is almost 80%, 90% on private public transport system.
From Bega to Agege here right now, there's a bus you enter and they are telling you 500, 600 naira, and there's some other buses that you enter and they feel like 400 naira, and also all of that. So basically, what I think the government should do is, I think they should regulate it. Should have a fixed price. Have a fixed price for public transportation for a particular location, so that we'll not be having all these random. It's not. You don't have a particular fixed price for it. So should have a fixed price, because sometimes maybe we have fuel, the increase in fuel price, and some drivers may decide to take their price very high, while some may maybe also consider it. So I think fixing it in a fixed price will help to curtail.
Transportation remains a vital part of our everyday life, but for many Nigerians, it comes with a significant challenge. Citizens are hopeful that meaningful action will lead to a safer, more effective, even more affordable transport systems. I am Victoria Ogudaide. This is Citizens Direct, and thank you for joining us.
watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
A new name has entered the race for the Lagos State House of Assembly. Honorable Maruf Ali Balogun has officially declared his intention to represent Shomolu Constituency 2, formally launching what he calls a mission rooted in service, accountability, and inclusive governance. In his declaration, Ali Balogun outlined a clear agenda for the constituency.
Yes, I'm making my declaration today because my people are backing me. I've made my consultation, reach out to people that I'm supposed to reach out to, and they are with me, and they are giving me the backing that I should go ahead 100%, that they are going to stand with me anytime, any day. And that is why I'm doing my open declaration today to contest for that office.
He is promising to deepen grassroots engagement, listening to residents, consulting widely, and co-creating solutions with the people he hopes to represent.
Part of what I promise that I intend to do for them is to provide health insurance for them, to empower our widows, to support them, our market women. For the students, we will support them with free tutorial, support their education with the books and everything that they need, change the desk and whatever it is that they need. Then our youth as well, we will turn unemployment to empowerment through digital skills, vocational training, and so on and so forth. So we have this experience, and that's the reason why we are telling our leaders that they should give us the youth the opportunity to come out and contest, and they should support us. We can't continue the way it is. And I said it earlier on also, that for someone that is above 65, why are you still contesting for the office of a House of Assembly? Let the youth run this office. Let the youth run it. And in the government also, once you are 60 years, you are supposed to retire, even as a civil servant. It's either you are 60 years or you spent 35 years in service. So why are we still having someone that is above 65 years running for a position when we youth that we are under 40, we are there? So what are they telling us? And they are telling us that they want to back that candidate for what? Is it that we are daft? Is it that we don't know what we are doing? We have the technology, we have the understanding, we have the knowledge. We went to school and we understand what we are doing.
On development, his priorities include youth empowerment, job creation, better healthcare, quality education, infrastructure renewal, and support for small businesses. Ali Balogun says his bid is more than politics. He is now calling on community leaders, stakeholders, and residents across Shomolu Constituency 2 to back his campaign.
So mobilizing is never been an issue to us. We know how we do it. When the primary come, when we get to the bridge, we know how to cross it.
The 2027 legislative elections are still months away, but in Shomolu, the race has already begun.
Why are you doing it today? Yeah, it's a sensitization program. You know, the program was launched by the CGC, Bashir Adewale Adeni, in May last month. And this now is a sensitization program. Series of lectures are going to be offered on the procedures of the advance ruling. As we all know, the advance ruling is a trade facilitation tool which is going to facilitate how business or trade is being carried out in Nigeria. In essence, what it means is that applicants or importers or their representatives are going to apply to Nigeria Customs Service on information in regards to classification, valuation, origin, or status. When we talk about status, we are talking whether consignment physical policies as it affects certain products. Whether these products are covered by end user or not, or they are under restriction, like as you are aware, the items like fish, before you import fish into Nigeria, there are certain things you need to do. So advanced ruling will give you information on most of these items. So when you get it, according to our laws, section 24 is going to be binding on both the applicant or the declarant as well as Nigeria Customs Service. So whatever information is given, the moment the importation is done, all items, as long as they are followed anyway, is going to be binding on both the importer and Nigeria Customs Service.
All right, if I may ask, sir, I know that since the CGC came on board, he's been initiating so many innovative tools to facilitate trade. Now, what makes this one different from the others? I know some time ago we did something like the time release study. There was other one that has to do with
AEO.
Yes, AEO and all of that. So, sir, can you tell us why this is different from others and what this would do more, to advance trade?
As you are all aware, the CGC is somebody that is very passionate about the Nigerian economy. We all know. From the beginning, when 1 year ago, what he did when he came on board was to engage stakeholders. That's part of the process of trade facilitation as well. There was a robust stakeholder engagement. Thereafter, just like you said in your question, there was a time release study which checks the time. It's part of the trade facilitation tool as well. There's the AEO, which is still the same, a part of the trade facilitation tool. Then the advanced ruling. We notice before now a lot of time is being wasted on arguments, on classification, argument on values, argument of where origin of goods and all that. But at this point, why this is going to be different is information, specific classification guideline is going to be given on every item that is required by the declarant. Values are going to be given, is going to be on paper before the importation is made. So eventually if the importation is made, you are going to go according to what has been agreed on. You pass your declaration. Nobody is going to question it. You understand? So these items are going to come in exactly as stated on the certificate to be issued. So it's going to simplify everything. It's going to harmonize and make standard very clear.
All right, talking about making standard very clear, I have to ask this question. I know that in recent times we've been having so many seizures, partly with regards to cargoes or items that are threatening to, societal security. Will this advanced ruling also tackle such problems, with regards to people bringing in such items, people being able to track them or pick them out before they get to the country, and among other things? And will it also impact revenue generation for the Nigeria Customs Service?
Definitely, when we talk about facilitation, we are talking about revenue as well. The faster you move your cargo, the more revenue, the more cargoes come in, the more there will be space in our ports, the more cargoes will come in, and the more revenue for Nigeria Customs Service, the more revenue for Nigeria. So when advanced ruling, when it's done on products, you know exactly where these products are coming from, you know the values, you know the classification, then the bottom line still remains physical examination. When comprehensive physical examinations are done, illicit items that are not supposed to come in, definitely they are going to be tracked. And they are going to get them. So at this point, I think whoever engages in anything illicit is going to find it very difficult, because the documentations are going to be there. The bill laden, the manifest, everything will be very clearly stated, and anybody that comes forward to engage in the advanced ruling tool, if anything is done otherwise, Nigeria Customs Service has the right to to withdraw such ruling on any item.
Sir, has there been any major infraction that necessitated this flag off of this program at this time? Any major infractions?
No, you know, these are in line with international best practices. It's all over the world. When you talk, these are tools introduced by WCO, WTO to ensure that there is standard. There is standard in international trade. It cut across countries, it cut across borders. So it's not only particular to Nigeria. So many countries are adopting these procedures. They are tools rolled out for all countries to go in order to embark on in order to standardize international trade, in order to simplify international trade. So anywhere you go around the world, you see all these tools being rolled out. It's not peculiar only to Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. All right. It's too wide. Is this called now? It's pretty wide.
Is okay? Are we done?
Yes, sir.
That's when we're done, let us know.
Okay, sir.
All right. We're done, sir. The only thing left before the anthem is to keep memory. Thank you so much for being early, and also thank you for staying up. And I hope you know that. Thank you very much, sir. The representative till now, that's the joy of being in the public relations unit.
So the officers prepared, and I was waiting until I was informed that this is the venue, so forgive me, sir. Let me start by thanking the Controller General of Customs for graciously approving that this course should take place. Nigerian Customs Service is at the precipice. We have witnessed several training programs, but we have also seen that those training programs are yielding results. Besides our key performance indicators in the areas of revenue collection and anti-smuggling operation, we have been able to improve ourselves in the international community, culminating in the recent recognition by WCO congratulating the service at that level. It is a milestone that has been achieved through these trainings. Sir, we are indeed very grateful and communicate our gratitude to the Controller General of Customs and his management team. For the participants, I think nobody has been happier and luckier than you are. I joined this service over 30 years ago, and attending courses was indeed a big privilege if you are given the opportunity. But here we are, month after month, week in, week out. There are opportunities for officers to improve their capacity. Sir, the entire Nigerian Customs Service officers are very grateful for this opportunity given to them. However, as it said, to whom much is given, much is expected. It is our hope that you deploy the knowledge that you've acquired, particularly as this knowledge has been domesticated in our law, the Nigerian Customs Service Act 2023. Advanced ruling is now part of our law, and therefore the implication is that the knowledge that you've acquired here should be shared with others who are not here today to participate. It is impossible to get every custom officer to be in this room to be trained in the knowledge of advanced ruling. However, you will act as trained trainers. So I wish to request that as you leave here, you will advance the same training that you've obtained to your colleagues, our colleagues, who are not privileged to be in this room. May I also request that this same training that you've acquired should be shared with our esteemed stakeholders who are the bedrock of our success. They are the ones that relate with us every day and therefore have the capacity to assess our performance. The ACG, sir, it is on this note that I want to thank you for your leadership in the zone and for being the champion of our reforms in Zone A. Thank you very much and God bless you, sir. My walking in here late.
The vote of thanks. Thank you, sir.
Customs Training College, Ikeja, deputy about able, very able and super efficient of times. Is a man who also know that anything unavoidably absent and is doing his best to beat the time. Okay, the NCS. That has also been greatly acknowledged. Once again, ACG, thank you very much. No, you're not on the side of the whole of business. All right, that's on a lighter note. And on a serious note, why not speaking your mind? Okay, and you know, when you get to the management group, because I want the ACG to hear this. ACG, you good. And I want to implore the ACG,
the Controller General of Customs, Bashir Adewale Adeni, MFR. I wish to welcome all of you to this sensitization program. Advanced ruling, as we all know, is a trade facilitation tool which was launched by the Controller General of Customs, Bashir Adewale Adeni, on the 2nd of May, 2024. Is a very key tool of WCO and WTO. Advanced ruling is a procedure introduced to facilitate trade. And you are all here to ensure that you learn everything pertaining to it, so that when you go back, when the program is fully operational, we are going to make sure that Nigeria Customs Service showcase our role in the Nigerian economy. Now, judging from since the Controller General assumed office over a year ago, we can notice that a lot of things has been rolled out. First of all, he hit the ground running. There was this robust engagement program that he embarked on. Almost every stakeholder engagement, stakeholders were engaged. It's a very vital tool as well in the process of running modern day customs, stakeholder engagement. Thereafter, he rolled out the time release study. After the time release study, we had the AEO program. We now have the advanced ruling. All these programs are introduced to ensure that we perform our duty effectively. And these programs are all tools of trade facilitation. And when you talk about trade facilitation, we are talking about harmonization of custom procedures in line with best international practice. When you talk about trade facilitation, you talk about simplification, you talk about standardization, you talk about transparency. All these are procedures introduced to ensure that customs operations are up to date and up to standard internationally. So I appeal to all of you on behalf of Controller General of Customs and Management of Nigeria Customs Service to pay attentively, to pay attention to this program, ensure that exhaustively you understand the procedures therein, so that whenever we go back to our various duties and these programs are being implemented, we are not going to have issues with it. All of you, you are all aware of what we are facing today in the country. The security challenges we are facing today in Nigeria. These programs roll out. When we stick strictly to them, you see that they will make our jobs easy. And this calls for sacrifice as it is. You might not be able to have it your way, but let's be sure that whenever we perform our duties in line with what is laid down, we are going to be fully covered. Advanced ruling, as we all know, is in the Custom Act as it is. Section 24, I think, I'm sure, Section 24 is legally in our Act. So any action you take, you must ensure that is in line with the procedures laid down for it. And I think to put it in a very simple form, let me not be a lecturer on it, but the little I know so far, because I'm going to learn more about it as well, but the little I know, there is going to be an application by the declarant or an applicant or an importer or through his agent to Nigeria Customs Service. The application will be processed, that is, asking specific information on classification of an item, asking question on value of an item, asking question on origin of item, asking question on the status of an item, whether it's covered by end user or not, that is, whether it's under restriction or not. These are questions that are going to be put forward in the application. It's going to be reviewed. After it's reviewed, a form of certificate will be issued that is going to be binding on Nigeria Customs as well as the applicant for a period of time. And I believe, as it is in the Act, along the line, charges might even be put on that procedure. Customs can charge the applicant. So these are things that are clearly laid out. Whether we like it or not, is not something we should introduce anything apart from what is laid down. So at this point, I would like to welcome all of you to the sensitization program, and I urge all of you, you pay attentively, you pay serious attention to this, because I can see all of you, you are all young officers here. The future of Nigeria Customs Service lies on your hand, it lies on you. The better you understand the procedure, the better you are going to work on it. And the better it's going to be for Nigeria and Nigerian economy. So at this point, on behalf of Controller General of Customs and Management of Nigeria Customs, I welcome all of you. And I end my speech at this point. Thank you very much. Controller N. Ishaku, Controller of Trade Facilitation, all controllers from the zonal office. I welcome representative of the NESP, members of the press. You are all recognized and welcome. Let me stand on the existing protocol so that I will not leave anybody out.
The ACG Zone A, ACG Saidu Yusuf, the zonal coordinator to Customs to J.O. Adejo is standing in for him. And the National Public Relations Officer, Chief Superintendent of Customs, Abdullahi Mewad. Okay, having said that, we're getting to the peak of the moment, one of the high point, or contact any of the GIZ officials and make sure your name is in attendance sheet. Please, kindly quickly say that if you came in a month later after we started and you are in session so that they can carry on the officers you see here also today are from various types. Okay, having said that,
the relationship between GIZ and the Nigerian custom has been of immense importance to us. And we at GIZ, and particularly Nigerian Energy Support Program, which is co-funded by the European Union and German government and also implemented by GIZ, will seek to always continue to support the Nigerian customs. I know that the Nigerian customs is a big organization, and we are particularly delighted with this good relationship. And we are also delighted to also say today that especially for the advanced ruling system, it's also a good initiative, which we know that it's going to really bring clarity, especially for us that have been working in this sector, particularly on renewable energy and energy efficiency technologies. ACG, sir, I want to, on behalf of the country director of GIZ, extend our gratitude. We have had a very successful and fruitful collaboration all these years. And for us in GIZ, we are always committed and also open to always support the Nigerian customs. I want to encourage all of us here who are here, especially to also get an insight into what we'll be doing today, to be open-minded and also discuss, because this is for the good of our country, and I'm sure at the end of the day we will have an opportunity to improve on our processes, especially in terms of importation, bringing clarity. I thank you all for...
of this event is to initiate the procedures for advanced rulings officially and to raise awareness among the officers of the Nigeria Customs Service of the application procedures, documentary requirements, and risk management controls. Advanced rulings serves as a trade facilitation tool, adopted as international best practice and recommended by the World Customs Organization, WCO, and the World Trade Organization. It aims to simplify the clearance of goods from customs control. The primary objective of an advanced ruling is to offer predictability and certainty for trade while promoting consistent application and interpretation of customs operational guidelines, such as the Harmonized System Convention and Article 7 of the General Agreement on Tariffs and Trade. As we proceed with today's agenda, we will outline the processes for applying for advanced rulings, discuss the legal framework, examine the types of advanced rulings, and elaborate on the issuance and verification methods, as well as the responsibilities of the documentary check officers and chief examiners. Following this, we will open the floor for questions and general discussions on the topic. Thank you.
Of the trade facilitation programs developed by World Customs Organization in conjunction with the World Trade Organization, WTO, and adopted and being implemented by Nigerian Customs Service today. The program was launched before, a bit last month or so in Abuja. So a lot of programs and what was conducted. So we are here today specifically to kickstart the program. We decided to come to Lagos in particular because Lagos is the hub of activities as far as customs is concerned. So whatever program you are introducing, it is imperative for you to start from Lagos. But even in Lagos, we need to first and foremost sensitize the officers who are the implementers. So your being here today is strategic and very important because you are the drivers of this program. The focus of the current government is facilitation of trade. So we need to, as a service, we need to realign ourselves, change our orientation, and bring about change management. So your being here is a privilege because you are going to be the drivers of this new program, and what you do will make or mar the program. But our focus is to make the program succeed. So we want you all to listen attentively and ensure that what you are going to get is what you are going to be implemented. Advanced ruling is, like I said, is a trade facilitation program, and it involves making decisions by importers. It allows the importers to plan ahead, to know what and what they can do to ensure that they have seamless and facilitated trade. Trade facilitation is divided, advanced ruling is divided under rules of origin, classification, and tariff heading and evaluation. So what you need to know is what we are doing today is backed by law. It is binding on the service. If a trader applied for a tariff opinion and it is granted, that tariff, that granting makes it imperative on the service to obey. So please and please, you should understand that what we are introducing today is different from what has been obtained before. Before you have, for example, tariff opinion. Opinion is an opinion and can be challenged or can be, but any opinion given under the advanced ruling is binding on the service, and nobody has the power to challenge it until it expires or it is cancelled. So as long as an opinion on either valuation or rules of origin or tariff classification is granted by the headquarters, then you are bound to accept it and ensure that it is carried out to the letter until the opinion lapses or it is cancelled. Let us have reorientation. Let us have refocus. Let us make sure that we embrace the change management that is being brought about through advanced ruling and other trade facilitation activities. We have other things coming up like AEO, which is a new concept as well. So when the right time comes, we'll come back together and sensitize you on how it's going about. I don't want to take much of your time. I will now hand over.
If you want to clap, please do it very well. The password I have is to moderate. But Controller Elisiako I wish to seek your kind permission to call on the Controller Trade Facility of Activities of Nigerian Customs Service. Sensitization program, with the sensitization train taking off ruling system, basically, mainly and strictly distinguished ladies and gentlemen, public relations officers here present, head, NESP, deputy head, just transition and inclusion, and also the head, customs area controllers, Assistant Comptroller General of Customs, Saidu Yusuf, PSC Daga, ably represented.
Shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign in peace or battle on earth, and this we count as gain. Provide unto our children a banner without stain. Here we are, we hail thee, our own dear native land. The triumphs and may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians home and proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
May I seek the kind permission of the ACG that will remain standing for the Nigerian. All rise.
You are watching the test transmission of TVWest. Don't forget to follow and subscribe to our social media handle at TVWestNG across all social networks. Thanks for staying with us.
TV West. Reporting the West, inspiring progress.
Issue has many voices. Before the experts debate them, before the politicians defend them, we hear it directly from the people. This is Citizens Direct on TV West. My name is Victoria Ogudende, and today we ask citizens what they think could be done to address the issue of insecurity in Nigeria. For many Nigerians, the issue of insecurity goes beyond the headlines. It affects how people do business, travel, and go about their daily life. Today on Citizens Direct, we meet with citizens to ask them what they think could be done to address the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, and what role should individuals play to have a safer society.
When we talk of insecurity in this country now, it's affecting everybody, both local and international and everything. You see, what we should do is we should go back to our regional system security in the olden days. Like local government everywhere, they're supposed to have their own local security, state, everything. Join with federal government. We need to assist federal government too, because this thing is affecting everybody in this country. We should try. Every local government chairman and all this thing, they should form security that will protect all the local ones and all this thing, all our farmers and everything. If you see now, because of insecurity in this country now, the food, something now, everything is raising. No food, nothing, everything. Because nobody to go to farm to do anything. We should try to assist ourselves. Everybody now, this insecurity affecting everybody. All of us should be a security together. And when we hear any information, we give to police or you give to any local vigilante and all this, so that they can take action about it. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what my own idea about it.
Okay, I think insecurity in Nigeria is more of a political issue rather than the natural issue.
we have seen the likes of things that are happening in Nigeria in the present day is presently happening in other African countries, which are not taken lightly. I haven't really seen any evidence or convincing evidence where the government is actively fighting the present state of insecurity in Nigeria. So I think the government has a bigger role to play. Even though citizens also has roles to play, but they are rather minor than what the government has to do in Nigeria. When it comes to our defense, I think the government has to do more. You have to actually support the military rather than the way it has been done on paper. There are instances where we see military personnel complaining that they are having to go to battles without proper equipment, machineries. But on a daily basis, we see what these bandits are doing online. They have TikTok accounts. Security has gone beyond just carrying guns. It is now technology. So it's not just about carrying guns and rifles about. These people are in the bush there. They can be easily tracked. So we need to involve tech more into our security system rather than just the regular way we have been doing it. So I think that is the major thing we need to focus on.
My advice is that before the issue of insecurity, like all these banditry, kidnapping and all that stuff, back then there was, before each state there was a border, there was toll gates. So and then for every toll gate, like a kind of checkpoint before the toll gate, and after the toll gate there is also checkpoint. And for every checkpoint, there are soldiers, there are policemen, there are custom officers, there are NDLEAs. So you get what I'm saying. So my advice is that government should build for every state, within the border of every state, government should build toll gates. So if there are toll gates in every border of every state, and even within the states, it will be difficult it will not be easy for all this kidnapping and bandit, because, for example, when you kidnap a child and you are trying to take the child through to another state, or you know what I'm saying, there will be soldiers, there will be policemen. So it will not be easy for them to it will not be easy for kidnappers to pass through the toll gate. So that's my own listing, that government should build toll gate at every boundary of every state. So it will not be easy for them.
What actually happened is that I think the best approach to tackle insecurity in this country is probably the federal government should be able to implement the aspect of the camera aspect, input it in most important places. Because when you look at the most advanced countries, they have camera in most places, and then there's always this kind of way of whereby we have people that are in charge of the camera, that are always ready to take actions of everything. So, and also I think the implementation of these state policing, once it takes effect, there will definitely be changes. So these are some of the things that, and even we ourselves as citizens, we can always report everything, any kind of suspicious aspect in any environment, inform the security agency in as much as the information is important and needed as soon as possible. So I think with that, things will change gradually.
For me, I would say if Nigeria is going to be better tomorrow or today, I would say that we should learn how to be loving, which means Nigeria should unite. We should be able to do things together, because right now all I can see is division. Nigerians are really, really divided. Nigerians are very, 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 very greedy. I'm from the western part of Nigeria, and I can tell you that my tribe is one of the greediest tribe ever. in this country. Nigerians are very, very greedy, and we really need to stop that selfish mentality. It's not me, it's my neighbor. You know, all of those things. No worry, if you feel affect my neighbor, it no go affect me. That type of mentality. So I would just say Nigerians can do better. If we are not doing better, we'll continue to live like this, and it won't stop. It won't stop. Nigerians don't know how to stand up for themselves, and we get carried away easily. Few weeks ago, we were still talking about the children that were kidnapped, and all of a sudden, the first lady of the country, she talked about empowering older women with helping them with funds for akara and corn. And the next thing, everyone turned it into comedy skits and all of that. And look at where it has gotten us. Those children are still in the bush, and we've all forgotten about them. But yeah, we are all here trending. We are all using everything in this country to trend. For me, I'll say it is really, really bad. It is really, really bad, because if we actually love ourselves and we really, really live in unity, things like this won't happen. We will still be able to talk about this matter. Man, it's over a month now that these children are in the bush, and we've not said any, we've not known anything, we've not heard anything about it. Nothing has happened, and everybody is just moving on as usual. My point is, Nigerians should stop. We should stop this selfish mentality.
Well, as for the government, they need to focus on the less civilized area, and as for the citizens, like, we need to focus on our curfew, because there are times that parents say like small children should stay outside till 10 p.m. 9 p.m. and we know that all these kidnappers, they are always outside in the night to do their bad things. So we need to focus more on our curfews, and parents should monitor their children, while the government need to like raid all those less civilized area to protect them well, because those bandits can't come to a place like this because it's well open. But places like the forest, bushes and all sort of that is where they stay, that's where they dwell. So the government needs to focus like their securities on that place. We need more tightened securities. I think that's what should be done for now.
Do you know what about the security? As in, they should, like, all these children that they are kidnapping. You know, once they kidnap some children in Ibadan, those students in Ibadan, that is very bad. As government or President Tinubu should help us about this insecurity in Nigeria, and we citizens also should, I don't even know how to say it, as in we citizens in Nigeria too should play our role as a Nigeria person. So, and then I want to even say something. Some guys used to beat a woman in Nigeria. So government, President Tinubu should find something to do about that. It's not allowed for a man to be beating a woman. I witnessed it in my area at Cape today. So they should not be beating those women. And then the children that they are kidnapping, that is this is not Boko Haram time again. So President Tinubu should find something to do about that, and government also. So I'll not say more than that.
I talk about the insecurity in the country, my sister. It's so challenging. It's so bad. We can't even travel to our own state. Like me, I'm from Benue State. It's so bad that we're in this Lagos. It's like we travel like every year like twice or 3 times in our state, but like we can't travel anymore, because when they kidnap us and they ask us to bring like 100 million, 200 million, who can we call for that? Who can we call? Most of my brothers and sisters are civil servants. They are civil servants. How much is their salary? So we decided to like remain in Lagos. We just stayed in Lagos, and I think Lagos is overpopulated because of the insecurity of the thing. So please, we like call on our governments to at least we have army, we have police, we have a lot of agencies. Let them help us and chase these people out of our road to our state, so that we'll be able to like have peace in our state.
Although this insecurity in Nigeria, it has been like for like 10 years, 15 years now. Boko Haram, this, before now the bandits now. And secondly, I think we ourselves, our citizens, we should be our brother keeper. I mean, we should be getting ourselves and our neighbor, our colleague, our work. You see something, say something. Anything you see that is not good, or for like insecurity, like you see someone carry a bag or sack into any neighborhood, speak out, don't fear. Even in a bus, say anything that this thing is like strange something, please speak louder. Because number one, federal government, they cannot come down from Abuja to your room or to your neighborhood. But we ourselves, we are here to secure ourselves, protect ourselves, even in the mosques or church. Although our pastors and our imam, they are trying their best, at least by making police around us on Sunday and Friday. Yet, but we ourselves, as a member, we should try as much as possible to be looking around us. Being a church, because olden days they will say if people are fighting, once you are tied to church, they say you are saved or mocks you. But now it has changed. So please, and I'm hugging our leader in politics, work, banks, all our elders. They should please try to add more to the security for us, because I think we masses, we don't have much energy to speak up, but we that we have money at least. And also, please, I thank our military men, Nigerian, the soldier, the police, they are doing well. Even this our Amatekun, you can see, because every day in our news, today, they go inside bush, because someone like me now, I can't go to bush. The power to go bush, I don't have it. But then, the soldier men, they have family, they have future. Yes, they will go to inside bush to go and fight the bandits. So kudos for them, our military men. I really thanks to them very well. But yet, they should add more for us, for the security. And our president also, this coming election also, I think they are planning to campaign for us. But please, insecurity, food, lights, water. Although Lagos government and Ogun State, they are doing their best, because I'm living at here now, Ojudu Bega. Like 15 years ago, Ojudu Bega road is no good at all. Even to that land there, but now it's good now. So our governor and Dakabiodun is trying their best. Our governor in Lagos State, they are doing more. Thanks to even our lights is okay now. Because now we can use like 18 hours now for lights now. Yes, they are trying their best. So please, I'm begging them for this security in Nigeria. And we also, we the masses, should also to help our friends, our neighbor, our colleague in our area. So God bless you.
Okay, we talk about the security. I think number one is state police. Just start from there, state police. Then after that, I think even ourselves, we can start to secure our environment. Like now, if I see something wrong happen in our environment, I call the police. I call the nearest police station to come and check what is going on there. So that's what I think.
It's really devastating to see that Nigerians continue to live in fear. However, we hope that the voices of citizens are heard and worked upon on the issue of insecurity. This is Citizens Direct on TVWest. My name is Victoria Ogudaide.
His Imperial Majesty Oba Rashid Adewale Ladoja, the Oluban of Ibadan. Your Excellency, Mr. President, this is a special visit from a special traditional ruler that you have things in common with.
The people of Oyo State said, are we going to become another Chibok? Is it going to be a perennial issue? But as I said, it has not brought a turning point in the issue of kidnapping in Nigeria, not only in Oyo State. Because people now know that we now have a president who will not negotiate from the position of witness with any kidnapper. So thank you very much. We are really very grateful.
From 8 divisions, now we are now moving to 12 divisions to shorten the response time, to give, that response time the teeth that is needed for us to defeat terrorism and banditry. It is very necessary, and we are doing so.
Ó tún ṣì kù. Ibi tó tún kù sí náà ni pé ẹlẹ́rù ló máa ń gbé ẹrù ẹ̀ ká tó tún sọ pé wọ́n bá fọwọ́ kùn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ó kù, a dẹ̀ mọ ibi tó kù sí.
tó mo tún kí wa káàbọ̀ sórí àkọ́tún ètò káńsù wa fún ti sáà yìí lórí ìkànnì tá a wà yìí ìyẹn ìkànnì TVWest Ọba Adéoyè lórúkọ tèmi. Kí là ń ṣe lórí ètò yìí kò tó wípé à ń ṣe àtúpalẹ̀ àwọn nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ káàkiri láwọn ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ wa káàkiri ìpínlẹ̀ mẹ́fẹ̀ẹ̀fà tó wà nílẹ̀ Yorùbá àti ní gbogbo ìpínlẹ̀ yòówù tí ìran Yorùbá léwédé tí a sì tàbùdé. A máa ṣàgbéyẹ̀wò àwọn káńsù nítorí pé ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ gan ló súnmọ́ aráàlú jùlọ, àwọn sì ni aráàlú kọ́kọ́ máa ń dé bá kí wọ́n tó dé bá àwọn ìpele ìjọba méjì tó kù, ìyẹn ìjọba àpapọ̀ àti ìjọba ìpínlẹ̀. Ẹ jẹ́ máa fi tó yín létí pé ká tó rí bí oṣù méjì mẹ́ta sí táìmù tá a wà yìí, ìjọba ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó yóò ṣe ètò ìdìbò wọlé sáwọn ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ káàkiri ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, níbi tí àwọn alága tí wọ́n ti ṣọdún mẹ́rin àkọ́kọ́ tí wọ́n fẹ́ tẹ̀síwájú àwọn náà láǹfààní àti díje, ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó ti ṣe ọdún mẹ́jọ tán tó ti ṣe ọdún mẹ́rin àkọ́kọ́ ọdún mẹ́rin kejì tó sì kásẹ̀ ńlẹ̀ wọ́n lè yè bá fún àwọn alága tuntun àtàwọn kánsílọ̀ tuntun láti gòrí àlééfà. Lónìí ìlú Badagry náà la tún padà sí ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ Badagry níbi tí ọ̀kan gbòógì nínú àwọn adíje dupò alága níjọba ìbílẹ̀ náà ń bá wa lálejò lónìí. Ẹ bá mi kí káàbọ̀ sórí káńsù wa fún ti sáà yìí, alàgbà ọ̀nàrẹ́bù Babátúndé Ńpẹ́. Ẹ káàbọ̀ sórí ètò.
Ṣé mo lóòtú?
Tó a rí i pé ẹ̀yin náà ti sọ wípé ẹ tó gbangba sùn lọ́yẹ́, ìdí rèé tẹ́ ẹ fi ní ẹ ti tó àkókò fún yín láti díje dupò gẹ́gẹ́ bí alága ìjọba ìbílẹ̀ Badagry. Kí ni àwọn àfojúsùn yín gan-an, àbí kí ni nǹkan òwúrí tẹ́ ẹ rí tẹ́ ẹ fi sọ pé lóòótọ́ ẹ̀yin gan-an ni táìmù tá a wà yìí tọ́ sí ẹ̀yin gan-an ló kàn?
Ṣé olóòtú kí gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà pàápàá jùlọ àwọn èèyàn mi nílùú Badagry àti ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó lápapọ̀. Lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí orúkọ mi ní Babátúndé Ńpẹ́. gbogbo Badagry yìí. Èmi ni mo ní ohùn mi láti ṣe àtúkọ̀ council Badagry nítorí gbogbo ìrìn àjò mi. Ohun tí mo dá lé ni pé mo fẹ́ sin ìlú mi. Èmi náà fẹ́ ní ọwọ́ lára ògiri fún iṣẹ́ láti ran àwọn èèyàn mi lọ́wọ́ àti láti gbé ìlú mi sókè. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu, bàbá wa tí wọ́n jẹ́ ààrẹ orílẹ̀-èdè yìí lénìí. Mo dúpẹ́ torí pé wọ́n ń tọmọdé bá dúpẹ́ orí àná á rí mi gbà tó ṣe bí òwe.
Ẹ rí mi pa.
Ṣé mo dúpẹ́. Nígbà tí mo ń ṣiṣẹ́ nílé ẹ̀kọ́ gíga fáfitì ti ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, ibẹ̀ ni bàbá wa Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu ti mú mi. Wọ́n fi mí ṣe olùbádámọ̀ràn pàtàkì.
Special adviser.
Special adviser sí gómìnà nígbà náà, gómìnà wa Rájí Fáṣọlá. Wọ́n fi mí ṣe olùbádámọ̀ràn pàtàkì lórí ètò ìdàgbàsókè ìgbèríko. Ohun tí mo kọ́kọ́ ṣe nìyẹn, bàbá wa Bọ́lá Ahmed náà ló fi mí síbẹ̀. Mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pé a ṣe àṣeyẹ. Ìlú bàbá mọ̀ pé a ṣe àṣeyẹ nígbà Babátúndé Rájí Fáṣọlá. Mo tún dúpẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí torí pé ìgbà tí sáà ti bàbá wa Rájí Fáṣọlá tó fẹnu gún, wọ́n tún fi mí ṣe olùbádámọ̀ràn pàtàkì sí gómìnà tó tẹ̀lé ètò gbaṣẹ́ lẹ́yìn tí bàbá wa Rájí Fáṣọlá, ìyẹn bàbá wa Akínwùmí Àǹbọ̀dé. Wọ́n tún fi mí ṣe olùbádámọ̀ràn pàtàkì sáwọn náà lórí ètò àyíká tá à ń pè ní environment. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni, so àdẹ̀dúpẹ́ wípé a ṣe àṣeyọrí níbẹ̀ náà. Àwọn iṣẹ́ wọ̀nyí, èyí tá a ṣe ńgbà tá a wà lẹ́nu iṣẹ́ ní Lagos State University àti èyí tá a ṣe gẹ́gẹ́ bí olùbádámọ̀ràn pàtàkì sí gómìnà méjèèjì, òun ló fà á tí àwọn èèyàn mi nílé nígbà náà wọ́n fẹnu kò ń pé èmi ni kí wọ́n lọ ṣàṣojú wọn ní ilé ìgbìmọ̀ aṣòfin kékeré ní ìlú Abuja, House of Representatives. Ìyẹn ni mo ṣe títí di 2023 tí mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pé nínú òfin, nínú làálàá tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ńgbà náà, a ṣe àṣeyọrí. Ẹ má gbàgbé pé ìgbà yẹn náà ni COVID wá fún gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọdún kan àbọ̀ la fi ń bá COVID yìí ńgbà náà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ a dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pé ẹ̀mí wà, a dẹ̀ ṣe àṣeyọrí nígbà náà. Mo ní a ṣe àṣeyọrí nítorí pé yìnyín kẹ́ni lè ṣe mí ni, kì í ṣe pé mo fi ń yin ara mi, kì í dẹ̀ ṣe pé bóyá mo fi ń gbéra mi ga, ṣùgbọ́n mo fi ń dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run ni mo dẹ̀ fi ń dúpẹ́ fún àtìlẹ́yìn táwọn èèyàn mi ní Badagry tó ń ṣe fún mi lákòókò náà. Àwọn àṣeyọrí tá a ṣe nígbà náà ni mò ń wò pé kò ì tí ì tó torí gbogbo ara mi, gbogbo ọkàn mi láti fi sin àwọn èèyàn mi ni dé ibi tó bá lápẹẹrẹ. Nígbà tí mo lọ ṣe aṣojú wọn nílùú Àbújá, ibẹ̀ làwọn náà ti mọ̀ pé ǹjẹ́ lóòótọ́ wọ́n máa ń múrú nǹkan báyìí wálé. Mo mọye ilé ìwé, ilé ẹ̀kọ́, bóyá ilé ẹ̀kọ́ gíga ni o, ilé ẹ̀kọ́ alákọ̀ọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni o, tí a ṣe intervention sí, tá a kọ́ school síbẹ̀. Ó kéré ó pọ̀ máa ka 10 jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni a ṣe. Yàtọ̀ sí yẹn, àìmọye nǹkan la ṣe. Ṣé primary health care center ni àṣeyẹn náà sáwọn ìlú. Yàtọ̀ sí yẹn, ṣé ọ̀nà ni a ṣe ọ̀nà. Mo lè máa dárúkọ àwọn ibi tá a ṣe sí pàápàá tẹ́ bá fẹ́ gbọ́.
Àwọn tó ń wò yí gan pàápàá wọ́n máa jẹ́rìí sí i.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni tá a ṣe
bóyá ọ̀tọ̀ lẹ sọ àbí irọ́ lẹ pa.
Gbogbo ẹ̀ tá a ṣe